Okay. Give me a sec. Okay. Welcome to my stream.
The train's somewhere around here. I have this feeling. You hear that? That's the train. We were right. Hurry, we've got to catch it. Direct. Hold on, Artyom.
What the?
Two more. Fire! Hold on, Artyom. Come on. We can't let them overtake us. Here it is! Here's the deal, Artyom. We catch up with the train, and you jump over. There's no other way to stop it. There! The rats! They beat us to it! Hold on, Artyom! We're taking the adjacent track! Fire! Great! The tracks are converging soon, Artyom! You have to jump! You get to the car with all the cages at the head of the train! Free the dark one and stop the train! I'll try to keep up!
Good.
Go, go!
Yeet. Come on, Artyom.
It's the beat!
He shot his own. Got him. Eh? Let's see ya. Gotcha. In the
Cover me!
Give me ammo. Nah. What the? Oh boy. Oh, hello there.
Mom? Mama? Mama?
Artyom, darling, you're so big now.
Mom, I'm scared.
Don't be afraid. There is nothing to be afraid of now.
Don't leave, Mom. I'm all alone now.
You're not alone. You're the first.
We remembered you and were waiting. We could remember all the thoughts of our race. And you killed everyone. And now I'm alone.
Oh my god, the breathing cycle of this completely wrong.
Of course, I could not kill him. And while I am alive and my heart is beating, I will protect him. Khan says we will be able to use him to stop the war. Yes, he can make miracles happen. But I don't want...
Above. Black. Above. It is good. Here. Shining. All around. Down there. It's hard to breathe. Bad. Letting me go. You are changing. I will be there, in the shining, but I will stay close to you.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, boy.
We'll help you soon.
It's a lot.
They can't understand why you see. They fear you. So tired. You and the other people are strong. You can kill anyone.
Yeah, that comes with the price.
I will come with you. A thing you know. I need it. Do not understand yet. Something important.
This part. TwT. Stay as far from the water. Fuck! Fuck off.
Many hungry ones here. Take your food.
Good luck catching me.
You all wear clothes. I want to. Like you.
You could. I don't know if that changes anything with you. Yo, fucking wish. I had too much zone for today. Hmm. It's some unlucky bus starts like me. Wait. How do you take everything what you have here? What is it? I have my rifle for sniping for that. Demon.
Look, I'm like you. With clothes.
Interesting style, kid. You son of a... Yeah, wait. Oh. Into the water.
Watch out.
Fast. Fuck. I wasn't fast enough. Come on, Artyom. Get out of the water. Move. Move. Come on. Hey.
Your house is so high. Made in the city?
4.
Whatever my intentions concerning him might be, the little Dark One just does not seem to care. He keeps following me, as if I never was going after him. As if we were tied together by fate.
Time we go. You do not see them? You cannot see? Red. Dangerous.
I don't see the same way as you do, kid. Ooh, I could get a sniper rifle. Fire right down there. Not this. I don't have a nice. Fuck. No, just to not get into the demon's path. For safety.
Ones. Red. Straw.
Key. I don't care about the demon, I care about the key. What's up here? Oh, I see why now, maybe. Had a flashlight on this button. Never mind. Didn't.
Look. Many of them.
Yeah, sure, Manny. Hey, someone. Yeah. Come on, how many? Fuck. Well, now they know. Fuck. Close. I died. I can't. Let's sneak past. Okay. Did it. I think. Yes, I need to go. Where now? Fuck. Up there. Okay, never mind. Fuck, 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 fuck. Come on! Don't just stand there. Come on, jump. You bitch.
Leading the way. He is big, but stupid. The winged ones are very fast, but I am working.
Oh, much better.
Sometimes I see a door. Somebody calls for you from there. Why?
Door?
coming to Polis. Together. Come what may. The little one did not want to leave. Something is holding him. I don't yet get what. Nevertheless, I'm glad it is. Because he is helpful.
Minutes. Resume. Resume of the Dark One. What do you have here? No seeing. Probably see anything.
Somebody there. Hard to see from here. People, afraid of being attacked, but not evil.
Who are you? Where's your identification? I'm not fucking around.
Shit. It's all right, people. Stand down. He's a police ranger. Going down to ring? Well, hurry up then. They're all jumpy. Didn't even want to let us through. We're going to rest here for a while. We can do some trading if you want.
Oh, finally. Finally, some shopkeeper.
These you can find only
I don't
here.
those.
This is your chance.
No those. No those. No those. Another port.
Don't look at the cases. Look at how these wiggly targets with holes. Come here. Let me exchange some ammo for you.
What about you?
Buy anything you want. All the ammo is the best quality. I shoot it myself, but a man's gotta eat.
Times 2. Nice. What do you have? Okay, reverb. Reverb.
That's a great weapon. Suits you perfectly.
Oh yeah, the sniper rifle. Low life.
Buy this one. It won't fail you.
What I would want. I'll let you take this. And this.
You need anything, come back while we're still resting. Come here, Ranger. You do understand.
And then max out them.
Easy. While we are still here,
Just the best.
come on. I got
Hey,
anything.
I think that should be enough.
Look here. Just tell me what you want. I've got it all.
People ahead, waiting for us, eager to kill. Don't know we're here yet.
Manhole vents and spider holes. Learn every inch of this place, like the back of your hand. Yes, Combat Lieutenant. Move out then. Nothing here either. Clear. Nobody here. The enemy sighted. Where? He disappeared. Look for him. We'll fail the mission.
What?
Alarm! They're here! Freaking shit! No! Anyone see him? I'm gonna get you for this! Eat the grenade!
Yeah, how I said, I won't be doing any more pacifist. I don't care anymore. Blood for the blood gods. Oh, but I wanted to say that is OSS. That I can see that's an AKS.
Why you? Keeping one team.
Nice try, man. Thank you for the ammo.
I saw you have these. Good? Now I know what for. I'll bring more.
Thank you. Wait, you give me the
I
notes.
heal. I help. Not always enough strength alone.
Kulagin, stay thinking and follow the path. We might still catch up with the caravan. Slivitsky, stay here. Yes, Comrade Lieutenant. Yes, sir. There is no catching them. They're long gone. We should try them. Why? It's only one caravan. Because we have orders. The move out. I still don't think we'll catch up.
Give me a sec. I forgot the controls. I don't know why. Weapons. Number 3. I don't have knives.
Hey, what's it? What?
What the hell are you doing out in the open?
There's a knife.
No! Yes, sir! Do I have to guide you ladies by the fucking hand? Tell me your orders!
We're to infiltrate the depot and wait for a ranger with a beast to appear. Then we kill the ranger and capture the beast.
So you do remember. But where is your step?
More people.
You think the ranger
No
will
of
give you a
us.
hug when he sees you?
Very red. Very eager to kill.
No, sir!
Screw up again and you'll be cleaning my boots the same way you kiss your mother. With your fucking tongue. You got that, Vilda?
Yes, sir! Yes, sir!
I have a bad feeling. It's not like we're looking for your regular spot. Gotta watch our asses.
So what if he's a ranger? We're pretty tough ourselves, eh?
He's not just a ranger. On the Honda train near Circus, he wiped out an entire squad.
How would you know? You weren't at Circus.
A couple of wounded made it out. They called him an animal. The creature was more human.
We better be careful.
Shut the hell up and focus!
Roger that.
Maybe some. Did I see some keys? Yeah.
More war. We just made peace with them now.
I thought I was out of lights.
I have a bad feeling.
Something happened with my knife.
We're looking for your regular spot.
Huh?
Gotta watch our asses. So what if he's a ranger? We're pretty tough ourselves, eh? He's not just any ranger. On the hunt near circus, he wiped out an entire squad.
How would you know? You weren't at circus.
A couple of wounded made it out. They called him an animal. The creature was more human.
We better be careful.
Shut the hell up and focus!
Roger that.
Us?
More war. We just made peace with the Nazis. It hasn't been even a year.
We don't have a choice. They say Polis found huge supply stores. If anyone else captures them, we're done for.
Why? So what? Stores?
Because there is enough for the whole metro. Ammo, armor, guns, medicine. Maybe something worse.
Then you're here to keep Hansa from getting to it?
Right. What else we get to kill? So keep your trigger finger on that kalash.
Enemy near!
Fuck!
Dead! Who's there? Alarm!
Where could it go?
Fucking! Not here.
Yeah, I was here. Every day on the zone. It's the life being here. What the fuck? Hey, because I died. Give me a second. Hey.
Them again, black and red. They fear and still want to kill you.
I'm surprised they are fearful. The moment I've wiped them. Wipe the friends. Now it's time for them. Stop moving.
Casualties are mounting!
You know him, and he knows you.
Everything all right here?
Of course. Nothing ever happens in D6. Makes you wonder why we have to stand guard.
Looks like something important. All right, position taken.
Perfect, Lesnitsky. Now it is your turn, Comrade Morozov. We must field test this virus that we have obtained at such risk. I think you had some associates suitable for the task?
Yes, Cheslav Andreevich, out of Venice. His bandits think I'm one of them, and if we pay them...
Spare me the details. I just need results. Is your task clear, Comrade Lesnitsky?
Yes, Comrade General.
You killed one of ours. You killed a ranger. Did you think we'd just let you go?
We'll see about that. I have a trump card. You.
See to it then. And you will have to handle Red Square, Pavel. It's the most critical part, and there's no one else I can trust with it. Do not let me down.
I won't, Comrade General.
Interesting. But I'm too tired. Need to stop. He is very bad. But you are right. Killing is worse.
Even if he's already dead. Fuck, now I want to do a pacifist run. Ah! Ah.
He who sows the wind shall reap the storm. The Dark One opened up Lesnitsky's thoughts to me. I know all their plans. I know Pavel is going to be at the Red Square. And that's
Shadows here. Many. Don't see me, don't hear. Alive and dead at once. Very strange.
In the middle, yeah, sure.
You'll need this.
Yeah. Thank you.
I'll be back soon.
We have established our first ranger outpost, and we're still stuffing the city around us. There's a supply cache to the north, near a large courtyard. Everything else seems normal. Just the dead and silent houses all around. Today we heard a sound in the distance, like a roar or a crack. The silence is gone. My ears are still ringing. But death, I fear it is still close. This will be my final entry. Our fate is gone. We're no longer safe here. You won't be still. We brought this on our world. If you hear the noise, you must run and save yourself.
Yeah, I need a key.
Did you see? The little human is looking for another human. Not like you. A woman? Yes, a woman. Mother. Beautiful. So that's what it's called. Music. I remember this. Strange. Can't see well with eyes. I see shadows better.
Fuck.
Beasts ahead. Don't know about us. Hungry.
Our orders are to check all the courtyards. The pass is closed. The only way to the Kremlin is by rooftop. We're climbing up now. We're riding out the hurricane. Haven't moved for 5 hours now. Search for voices. We'll check it out. Search and couldn't find search.
A little left for your enemies. Just like with my family. So that's what it's called. Missiles. I'll remember this.
The houses around here are in good condition, but overall it doesn't look promising. I can feel something watching from the shadows. Must be the rats in the walls. Still can't shake that feeling. When I close my eyes, I almost see them. The dead lingering. They won't move on.
We go up here, by the ladder? Now I know the word. Yes. There's a watch out.
Demon. Come on. And we up to the roof. And we run. Fast. Hide.
does not understand that he's dead. He's still waiting for his mother. But she is not coming. Mine neither. Because you people killed them all.
I don't trust this fall right here. Yeah, I was worrying too much. Again, raining.
It is not a shadow. You, yourself. Long, long ago.
Finally got an achievement about the city.
I know only one way into Polis from here. Through the Red Square. The Order keeps an outpost in the St. Basil's Cathedral. I'll get in touch with our men and tell them all I know. And my goal would be just a step away from there.
There's danger here. Not like before. I feel it. And we'll be with you. We'll tell you what to do. Makes it easier to understand me. Is this the center? All the roads lead to this place. That's why they could not leave. They are here. For too long. So many of them. And they know we feel. They are not alone. It's their home. If we go away, darkness is coming. Hurry. Faster. Wait. Danger is safe here. We'll go.
Mm. Yeah, I won't. Running away. Dude.
Don't stand. I will help. Do not disturb them, Artyom. Stay close to me. They've been here for so long. Lots of them. But they are all lonely. Only fear and pain. They can't leave. And want somebody to stay with them.
Freedom. It's a good idea to take a sniper rifle now. Yeah.
Artyom, there are bad people. Many. Very red.
Oppa! One more! Put your weapon on the ground and hands behind your head. I will be damned. It's Artyom! Well, your luck had to run out someday. You can disregard the order by the weapon, okay? Comrade, we have special orders directly from Comrade Korbut concerning this very ranger. We are to eliminate him. Fire! Fire at will!
Don't stand. I will help. No more. Too tired.
Surround him, comrades!
Attack! Eliminate him, sugar! Carry out the order, блин!
We'll help you see. So tired.
I'm gonna get you! I am! Yes, I am!
What the?
Very red.
From where?
Oppa! One more. Put your weapon on the ground and hands behind your head. I will be damned. It's Artyom. Well, you're like had to run out some.
Don't stand. I will help. No more. Too tired.
Attack! Eliminate him, sugar! Carry out the order, блин!
Where?
We'll help you see.
One of us just
So
walked.
I'm gonna get you! I am! Yes, I am!
Ow.
And you had a chance. You know you could have stayed at the red line. We would have taken you in. So you just had to escape, huh? And then come right here. You'd use your fucking head sometimes, up to him. Or what, maybe you thought Corvus forgot all about you? Not on your lifetime, D'Artagnan. And neither did I. You didn't like it out there. You didn't want to join us, huh? You just have to buy the fucking best kit.
Fuck's sake, this.
Very red.
Okay. Let's stay with this.
Oppa! One more. Put your weapon on the ground and hands behind your head. I will be damned. It's Artyom. Well, you're like had to run out someday. You can disregard the order by the weapon, okay? Comrades, we have special orders directly from Comrade Corbus concerning this very ranger. We are to eliminate him. Fire! Fire at will!
Don't stand. I will help. No more. Too tired.
You attack! Eliminate him, sugar! Carry out the order, блин!
We'll help you see. So tired.
I am! Yes, I am! Блядь! Fucker! He still knows how to shoot, huh? And you have a chance. You know you could have stayed at the red line. We would have taken you in. You just had to escape, huh? And then come right here. You should use your fucking head sometimes, Artyom. Or what, maybe you thought Korbut forgot all about you? Not on your lifetime, D'Artagnan. And neither did the... Ah, shit! Got me! You didn't like it our way, didn't want to join us, huh? So you'll just have to buy the fucking dust. You... Ah! Oh, fuck! I should have left you there with the Nazis, suka!
Well, Artyom, this is getting tedious. Suga, soldiers, finish him!
Attack! Let's avenge our comrades!
Fuck's sake! Kurwa!
Attack! Let's avenge our...
So, Sparta, you decided to show up? You got balls, huh? That's for sure. Come on, Ranger, kill and maim like you always do it, huh? You are one tough son of a bitch. So, you're coming to finish the job or what? Come on, Artyom. Come on. Come up here, man! I can't chase you anymore, but I can still put a hole through your head if I see it. Don't you worry.
Fuck this reaction time.
So, Sparta, you decided to show up? You got balls, huh? That's for sure. Come on, Ranger, kill and maim like you always do it, huh? Or you're a chicken? You're chicken or what? So,
How the fuck are you shooting first?
You are one tough son of a bitch. So, come on.
Ah, okay.
Come on.
I'm shooting first, literally.
Come up here. I can't chase you anymore. Still put a hole through your head if I see it. Don't you worry.
No anger. Just... sadness? I don't understand.
Oh! A knife, huh? That's my boy. That's my boy. Давай, давай! No remorse! No reproach! Давай! The fuck is this? You're letting the beast loose on me? Huh? Oh, you are, son.
The test at Oktyabrskaya was successful. The virus kills fast and goes inert fast. If we can get enough of it, clearing out the whole metro is possible. But we must capture D6 first. Thus, Comrade Morozov, you have only one chance to pull this off. The Order has good fighters, but there are too few of them to cover all the entry points. Our scouts have located a poorly defended entrance through Kremlin. While Miller's at the peace conference in Polis, he will be unable to command his men. That's when we strike. Yes, a week longer, and then comes the dawn of a new age.
Artyom, what's up with you? Hey, my friend! Artyom!
Decide. You go? You help? Decide. You can't stay for long.
Artyom, please!
So that's what forgiveness is. Thank you. I'll remember this.
We have to make it to Polis in time for the peace conference. There isn't going to be...
Something strange here. Wait. I have to see.
Demons. More demons. Why the fuck not? The mushrooms. Oh boy. By the radiation. Sure. Just come up behind me. Oh fuck, I need... Okay. Ow. Fuck. Mama bear. The good question is how to get around her. Oh, I won't be going around her. I will just fight her.
She's protecting her children. Watch out!
I know. Fuck.
She protects her back. Vulnerable there.
Ow. Why are you? Ow. Really? Well, at least I know how to deal with her.
She's protecting her children. Watch out! She protects her back. Vulnerable there.
Artyom! Over here! Thank God, you're in one piece.
And you brought a friend. Wait, is this?
Artyom, this kid shouldn't be out there without a gas mask. What the fuck?
Ah, so it is. A child of the surface. A dark one. No! Don't shoot him, Miller.
Then get it away from me! No mask. I should have known.
This one's green, but that one's yellow. Tell him I'm not a danger.
It seems he is adapting well. Yes, that will keep him alive. May I talk to him, Artyom? Colonel Miller, put your fear aside. This child is the future. You need only take its hand.
My hands are full enough. I doubt this creature can help us. But you two, then go on without me, before I give in to better judgment and rid the Earth of it.
How is this? Oh, I can understand his thoughts. And I can hear yours, Artyom. Can you hear anyone's thought just by touching them?
With Artyom, it's different. We can talk from afar. He was adopted long ago.
Do you see, Artyom? The Dark Ones changed you so that they could understand us.
What's behind that door? Did you hear? They call you. I can hear. Open this.
Wait. That looks like one of the sealed doors in D6. Yes, at the exhibition. Has a strong lock, too. We've yet to break it. What's there?
My people. They're inside. Sleeping.
Incredible. Look at this. They're hibernating. He is not alone.
I must wake them up. It's time for them to live.
We are all going there now. We'll open the door if we can.
There's death. Nearby. All around. But I must wake them, or be alone forever.
Now listen. Help us, and we'll help you.
I will. What needs to be done? I must wake them.
We'll have to improvise.
Hey! Wake up, you bastards!
Colonel, can you open the gate where the Gardens line ends at D6? Do you have the code?
I have all the codes for D6, but I can't promise a thing.
You'll have to. He will help us in Polis if you do.
Take him along then, and brief me on the way. If I'm convinced that he'll help us, I'll open your door. Follow me.
He is not alone. He's not the last. I understand his excitement and his wish to immediately meet the others, to free them and wake them up. But he has agreed to...
Artyom, we already knew of Oktoberska from Khan. And we did confront Moskvin on this. Yet he didn't even try to disprove it. He told that by sheer luck, their chemical defense squad was exercising nearby. And thus, despite some sacrifice, they were able to nip the starting epidemic in its bud. Otherwise, it would have engulfed the whole of Metro. What can you say to that? Even I would have done the same.
But Colonel, it was Lesnitsky, the agent who stole a virus container from D6 right before the outbreak.
So what? There's not a single living witness besides Artyom. Who'd believe the order? We have the D6 now. What if it was us who released the virus?
But the Reds tried to break through into Hansa's territory. We could make Moskvin.
What can we do? We are not an army. We've less than 100 fighters. Yes, Moskvin did gear up for war. But after Polis suggested that we share the wealth inside D6, he might actually agree to peace. And we must do everything to have that agreement signed.
Moskvin? What difference does he make? He's just a puppet in Corbett's hands. And while he's talking,
Corbett's forces are encircling you. You'll seal this peace agreement with your blood.
What? You got a better idea? You brought this ape here. What now? We're done with this. Let's go to the council hall. Follow me.
Permission to report, Colonel.
Denied. Urgent dispatch to D6 Security Force Commander. Go to highest alert. Instruct Korneyev to proceed with... Well, he knows what to do. God, please let this work out.
As a result, our defense. I therefore have ordered Operation El Dorado shut down. Hail Reich! And to summarize the official proceedings, I call on the leader of the Red Line, Comrade Moskvin, comrade. And I won't hesitate to use this word, dear friend. We also consider the motion to distribute the wealth.
Get ready, Arthur. Stay close to the little one.
Hurrah, comrades! Let there be peace! In the name of...
You are a liar!
God, are you out of your mind?
I know what I'm doing. Just believe in me. Just this one time.
Who are you? Guards! Take this man away.
Ranger, stand down!
Artyom, little one, it's your turn.
Comrade Moscovin, you must support me on this. Or else, some inconvenient details might surface concerning your brother's death. I overheard one conversation between your brother and his advisor about the threat you pose and ways to eliminate it.
What the hell? Threat? We're brothers.
He thinks you feel bypassed, cheated. He fears you will overthrow him.
He's totally mad. Totally. I'm going to give him an earful.
Words alone will not avert his assassination plans. No, you must strike first.
Maxim, brother, I'm so pleased that we finally made up. It was a fight over nothing. Let's have a drink. Sure, brother. What? It is unanimous. Maxim Silent treatment. What are you looking at me with those honest eyes for? It was your fault. Who wanted me dead? Corbett sold you out. And now, he's got me by the balls. All because of you. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, brother. There's no forgiveness for me. But even so... What was I... Out loud? Ah, I see. So you gave me something. Just like I gave something to brother. Yes. Yes!
I did. I poisoned him. Corbett. I'm a fool. I thought he wanted to save me. And he just took the power. Took me by the throat. And he's storming the D6 now. And there's that virus. And if that falls into Corbett's hands, the end.
But you are the leader! Order him! Call the troops back! You sold them at least! Buy some time to make a deal!
What kind
There's nothing more we can do here. Hurry! Faster! To the platform! Damn them, I'm not surrendering D6. Follow me!
Now the rush to the D6. Just try to save the metro. I need to get some drink. To be honest, now I got it that the music is really quiet.
It will be bad for everyone if you lose? Then I will ask for their help.
Sadly, by the fact that it's not a pacifist run.
He is gone. He did what he could. And now he is gone to meet his kin. I can't judge him for that. The remainders of humanity are finishing each other off in their final fight. It is not his war. I hope he was able to forgive us. Me. For what we did to his brothers and sisters. His mother and father.
Yeah. Last station.
Well, Moskvin wasn't bullshitting this time. The red line's advancing on 3 sides. My brothers in arms, I am not a man for speeches, but here it is. You are the most dedicated, most courageous soldiers in the Metro. Each of you is worth 5 reds. If you simply do the job you were trained to do, we'll win this battle! Sparta! To battle! Sparta!
What the? But first, I need to change my guns. Oh, this is PSV. Okay. What's that? Fuck.
Demo squad, that's enough! Get back here!
Check your gear. Shoes tied, zippers up.
Get ready, people.
Fuck.
Are you okay? He's been knocked out. Tanks! They've got tanks! Got a platform! Tanks! Shit! Artyom! Knock those tanks out before they get us all! Second platform! Go!
I can't see shit. No, what? Where? Where?
They're falling back! We won! We beat them! We really did! You don't fuck with Rangers!
Don't get too cocky. They're still strong. Report the situation, Sergeant.
Colonel, wounded are out of the fire zone and headed to the evac point.
Well done. Regroup and get ready. They're going to go at it at any moment now.
Yes, sir.
Ah, how many of them are here? Slow pass.
Looks like we did it. Great job.
Fuck.
I hoped it wouldn't come to this, but it did, so... Fuck. The facility is rigged for demolition. I gave the order back in Polis. Now that we have lost D6, our only option is to destroy it.
Count us in, sir. What the hell? Nobody lives forever.
What the hell is this? Shit, not again! Secure the perimeter! Cover the exits! Stay alert, men!
Save your voice, Kirillov. Here, there are only dead Spartans. I feel a bit like Xerxes. What an unforgivable waste of men and resources. So many good soldiers lost. And for what? Police station? The council? Ah, well. All are cleansed by the fires of revolution. What a pleasant surprise, Colonel Miller. Or what remains of you.
Artyom, it is time.
And who might this be? Ah, the resourceful young man. Tell me, Artyom, savior of the Metro. Where are you going?
What?
Artyom, no need for that now.
Give me a sec. No, I will, for you guys, just unpop everything.
Ullman died, like most of the Spartans. Miller survived and is now in charge of police guards, even though he's confined to a wheelchair. And Khan just disappeared. He once told me What if this little dark one is the last of the angels sent to save us? The fact that the little one came back and brought his kin, maybe that was the pardon and salvation. For me, for the Order, for all of us in the Metro. The last light of hope in this kingdom of darkness.
It will be better for everyone if we go away or two. But one day we'll come back. I'll be big then. Goodbye, my friend.
The Dark Ones are gone. But I know we will meet again. Maybe they really were sent to save us. Maybe we did earn forgiveness.
I didn't expect to finish it that early. Nor did I expect finish with the true ending. I thought I had killed too many people for that. Never mind. Now what to play? What to play? So, I managed to finish the game today. Ending with the true ending. Now what? I didn't expect that. Completely. Well, at least we have finished the game. And I managed to get some of the achievements that I was looking for. Hey. Hmm. Now what? Now what to play? Let me just check out the games that I have. think I'll go with... To be honest, why the fuck not? Omni didn't finish the game, and I wanted some of you to see this game. So... Well, that would be interesting for me, because I am not a voice actor like Omni. So I will be really harsh with my voice. Trying my best. Trying to do some voices. So, let me just do a quick change of pace of things of here. And Planescape. Tar. Hmm. Give me a second now what to think, because it looks like I can make the title that I made. Why I can't... that is weird. Give me a sec. Do you... Wait, do you hear the game? First of all, do you hear the game? Of course not. Let me add it. Why the fuck does Planescape doesn't see... Oh, Planescape. Which doesn't see the Planescape? So, Planescape. I wanted to Omni to play the game, but why the fuck? Somehow his PC is kinda shit, and his game doesn't work. Well then, I'll be the one to playing this game. I'll be the one to show you the whole story of this game. First of all, I want to check if I have everything. Yes. Some things I didn't check. So, new life. Now, generally, if it comes to me, I never go with strength or even dex as a main stat for me. Whenever I go, I always go with intelligence, charisma, and wisdom as my three stats. Now, I think that will be a good set as of now. 15, 15, 17, and 10 on con. I'll be very healthy, but don't worry about that. Because to the later games, I will be getting more levels. And here, it's not like D&D, because in D&D there are classes. in place game, the whole thing is twisted and made like gothic style. Because a classification, which is pretty much I can do whatever I want, even on classes. Which there are only like main 3, there is 4th, but there's main 3, which is warrior, wizard, and rogue. And I'm the guy that I prefer go mage, because I like spells.
Hey, Chief. You okay? You playing corpse or you putting the blinds on the dusties? I thought you were a deader for sure.
Who are you?
Who am I? How about you start? Who are you?
I don't know. I can't remember.
You can't remember your name? Well, next time spend the night in this barrack, go easy on the bub. Name's Mort. I'm trotting here too.
Craft?
Yes, since you haven't had time to get your legs yet, here's the chance. I tried all to do it, but this room is locked tighter than a chastity belt.
We're locked in... where? What is this place?
It's called the mortuary. It's a big black structure with all the architectural charm of the pregnant spider.
Hey, Atarn! Welcome in the mortuary. Or maybe more correctly, Planescape Torment, because I don't know why this right now Twitch takes so much time to load in a game, a category, so I can't really change it. I don't know why. Well, it will stay like this for the moment. But yeah. Welcome to Planescape Torment. A game that I wanted my friend to stream, yet he's somehow managed to break the game in such a level that it just doesn't work anymore. So, fuck it, I'll stream the game. And the game is Planescape Torment. For me, one of, if not the best, RPG games that was made. For me, of course. And here's the part that I will be kinda annoyed with my voice, is that I will be needing to voice everything. So, we'll see how it will go. The mortuary. What? Am I dead? I've heard really good things of it. Then good to know. Because if it comes to gameplay wise, I will say this in the instant. The gameplay wise, it's not as much different as Baldur's Gate. Or maybe even less than Baldur's Gate. But if it comes to the story, boy, story. Baldur's Gate can only wish to have a good story like this. Of course, for me, I will be needing to read everything for it and just like thousands of lines that I will need to read. That would be a pain, but it would be kind of interesting for me to voice everything.
As from where I'm standing, you got scars plenty. Though, looks like some bird painted you with a knife. All the more reason to give this place the laugh before whoever carved you up comes back to finish the job.
Scars? How bad are they?
Well, these carvings on your chest aren't too bad. But the ones on your back... Say, looks like you got a whole tattoo gallery on your back, Chief. Spells out something.
Tattoos on my back? What do they say?
Looks like you come with directions. Let's see, it starts with... I know you feel like you've been drinking a few kegs of Styx wash, but you need to center yourself. Among your possessions is a journal that sheds some light on the dark of the matter. Parrot can fill you in on the rest of the chat, if he's not in the dead book already.
Parrot? Does it say anything else?
Yeah, there's a bit more. Let's see, it goes on. Don't lose the journal or we'll be up the sticks again. And whatever you do, do not tell anyone who you are or what happens to you, or they put you on a quick pilgrimage to the crematorium. Do what I tell you, read the journal, then find Farad. No wonder my back hurts. There's a damn know everything in there. As for that journal I'm supposed to have with me, was there one with me while I was lying here? No, you were stripped to the skins when you arrived here. Sights looks like you got enough of a journal pen on your body.
What about Farad? You know him?
Nobody I know, but then again, I don't know many people. Still, some bergs got to know where to find Farad. And once we get out of here, that is. How do we get out of here? Well, all the doors are locked, so you will need a key. Chances are one of the working corpses in this room has it.
Working corpses?
Yeah, the mortuary keepers use dead bodies as cheap labor. The corpses are dumped down by their harmless. They won't attack you unless you attack first.
Is there only some... oh my goodness. Is there some other way? I want to kill them just for key. Or... So I should attack one of these corpses and loot it for the key? I'll go with the first.
What? You think it's going to hurt their feelings? They're dead! If you want to bright side to this, if you kill them, at least they'll have a rest before their keepers rise them up to work again.
Well, alright. I'll take one of them down, get the key.
Well, before you do that, arm yourself first. I think there's a scalpel on one of the shells around here.
Alright, I'll look for one.
One last thing. Those corpses are as slow as molasses, but getting punched by one of them is like being kissed by a battering ram. If they start getting an edge on you, remember you can run, if they can't. Use it to keep some distance if you need to recover.
Alright, thanks for the advice.
Looks like someone is in the middle of dissecting this corpse. This corpse looks like someone turned it inside out. The machine at the head of the table has peeled the skin off the forehead to give direct access to the skull.
I'm gone.
So, Planescape. RPG game where classes doesn't much care and you can do whatever the fuck you want.
Alright, you found the scalpel. Now go get those corpses. And don't worry, I'll stay back and provide valuable tactical advice. Maybe you could help me, Mort. I will help you. I will be helping you. Good advice is hard to come by.
I mean, helping attacking the corpses.
Me? I'm a romantic, not a soldier. I just get in the way.
When I attack this corpse, you better be right there with me or it'll be the next thing that I plunge this cup in.
Nah. Time to introduce those corpses to the second wave then.
Let's go. Okay, first of all, scalpel. Bandages, I'll go up here. Anything up here? There's something here. Nothing. Here, nothing. A bloody cloth covers the remains of this corpse. The stench rising from the body is almost unbearable. Like the other corpses in this room, this one is covered in blood and completely gutted. This corpse's head lolls back and forth on his shoulders. Judging from the angle of the neck, it looks like this man may have been hanged. The number 825 has been painted on the side of his head. Let me examine. This corpse is carrying nothing, but you happen to notice its hands are heavily bandaged. But the bandages might be usable if the corpse was disposed of first.
Wait.
Guess you don't have the key. You don't happen to know which of your court or corpse friends has the key out of this place.
Chief, they can't hear you, alright? They're dead.
But you're dead, and you're talking to me.
Yeah, but I'm special. Death couldn't kill my zest for life. These curses here, they probably didn't have much personality to begin with. I see. Look, Chief. Watching you trying to solve the challenge with these corpses isn't doing much for my morale. Let's leave the corpse talk for the Barbies, alright? Alright then, let's go. But before... Gimme bandages! What do you have? This corpse stoops and stares blankly at you as you approach. The number 792 is carved into his forehead. Graveyard Keeper, wait, Graveyard Keeper... Fuck! I don't remember this game. Could you remind me what the Graveyard Keeper is the game? Lips having stitched clothes. His faint smell of more formaldehyde emanates from the body. The one with the key is holding it tightly in its left hand. His thumb and forefinger locked around it in a death grip. Looks like you'll need to hack the corpse's hand off to free the key. Well, see ya, my dude. Give me the key. What do you have? This... It's Stardew Valley except you run a graveyard and become friends with the fat Isha? Now that's a type of a game that is weird. And I thought Playscape is kinda weird, but... well, what can I say? No one expect the Inquisition, of course. This shambling corpse looks like it has been dead for several years. The skin along its forehead has peeled back, revealing its chalk white skull. Someone has chiseled the number 569 into the exposed bone. You have nothing to me offered. Well, see ya. Some advice, Chief. And keep it quiet from here on. No need to put any more corpses into the dead book than necessary, especially the famous. Plus, killing them might draw the caretakers here. I don't think you mentioned it before. Who are the caretakers? They call themselves the Dustmen. You can't miss them. They have an obsession with black and rigor mortis of the face. They're an adult bunch of ghoulish death worshippers. They believe everybody should die, sooner better than later. I'm confused. Why does this Dustman care if I escape? Weren't you listening? I said the Dusties believe everybody's got to die. Sooner better than later. You think the corpses you've seen are happy in the dead book than out of it? Before you said something about making sure I don't kill any female corpses. Why? Are you serious? Look, Chief, these dead cheats are the last chance for a couple of highly bashes like us. We need to be chivalrous. No hacking them up for keys. No lopping their limbs off. Things like that. Last chance? What are you talking about? Or more correctly, I think, what the fuck are you talking about, Amort? Chief, they're dead, we're dead. See where I'm going? Eh? Eh? You can't be serious. Chief, we already got an opening line with the sleeping ladies. We've all died at least once. We'll have something to talk about. They'll appreciate men with our kind of death experience. Wait, didn't you say before that I'm not dead? Well, alright, you might not be dead, but I am. And from where I'm standing, I wouldn't mind sharing a coffee with some of these fine sinewy cadavers I see here. Cowards the caretakers will have to part with them first, and that's not likely. But where did all those corpses come from? They visit the plains every day, Chief. These shamblers are all that's left of the poor souls who sold their bodies to the caretakers after their death. Alright, I'll try to remember that. Look, Chief, it's obvious you're still a little adult for your after your kiss with death. So I got two bits of advice for you. One, if you got questions, ask me, alright? Alright, if I have any questions, I'll ask you. Second, if you're half as forgetful as you seem to be, start writing stuff down. Whenever you come across something that might be important, jot it down as so you don't forget. If I had that journal I was supposed to have with me, I'd do that. Start a new one then, Chief. No loss. There's plenty of parchment and ink around here to last you. Alright. It could be hard. I'll make a new one then. Use it to keep track of your movements. If you ever start to get cloudy on important things like who you are, or more importantly, who I am, use it to refresh your memory. Alright, I got it. Let's go.
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal. Landscape. The shambling corpse gazes at you with vacant eyes. Her skin is paper thin, almost wispy. It's like someone wrapped a sheet of cobwebs around across her frame. The number 594 has been scratched onto her forehead with a charcoal pencil. I can't examine. What? You see the way she was looking at me? Eh? You see that? The way she was following the curve of my occipital bone? You mean the blank eye beyond the grave stare? Wait, are you blind? She was scouting me out. It was shameless the way she wanted me. Oh, what to say to him? Wanted you to go away, maybe. She was obviously too distracted by me to pay attention to some stupid bobbing head with a big mouth. I think you're imagining things. She's a zombie, a corpse, a dead person. You probably didn't even register to her senses. I think you and your imagination need some time away from each other. Whatever, Mort. Let's go. What to say to him? I could get on his nerves. And his ego. Fuck it. You? Yeah, right. Trust me. Kids beyond the grave don't care about all that physicality. And I've got a body. And I'm all scared and tough looking. They want guys with spirit. That's me, Chief. You? Corpses like you are as common as copper. Whatever, Mort. Let's go. The left side of this woman's face looks as if it was caved in with a club, and her flesh sags in bruised, swollen clumps over her ruined skull. Number 626 has been stitched onto the corpse's right cheek just below the eye. Nasty what you've got there. Corpse continues to stare at you with its one good eye. Quite well then. You have nothing. What's your move? This corpse is lumbering along a triangular path. Once it reaches one of the corners of the triangle, it pauses, then turns and staggers towards the next corner. It has 965 tattooed on the side of its skull. As you approach, it halts and stares at you. Looks like someone forgot to tell this so to stop walking the rule of threes. What do you mean? These casters don't have much left in the attic, so they can't do more than one task at a time. When they're told to do something, they'll keep doing it until someone tells them to stop. This poor soul probably finished some task and they forgot to tell him. You said something about the rule of threes. What did you mean by that?
Updated my journal.
Eh?
Well, the rule of this is one of those laws about the planes, about things tending to happen in threes, or everything's composed of three parts, or there's always three choices, and so on and so forth. You don't sound like you hold much faith in it. It's a lot of wash. If you ask me, if you look for a number and a number, and try to attach some great meaning to it, you're going to find plenty of coincidences. I see. Before you said someone pulled the scope to the task, then forgot to tell them to stop. Oh yeah, for sure that would be Dusty's. Understood. I wanted to examine the zombie a bit more. Nothing. Sad. What about you guys? This corpse is shuffling from slab to slab, bandaging the corpses lying there. The number 396 is carved into his left temple, and his lips are stitched close. You notice the corpse is carrying a roll of bandages in his hand. The bandages look usable. Of course, try and take the bandages from the zombie. You snake your hand out and take the roll of bandages from the corpse's hand. The corpse doesn't even seem to notice and continues going through the motion of bandaging the bodies. Examine. Do you have anything more? Sorry about that. Okay, so let's see what we have here. Nothing. Ooh. Ooh. More pinks. The number 1201 has been inked on the forehead of this corpse, and the ink has run down its eyes, cheeks, and jaw. As you follow the ink tears down the corpse's face, you notice it has run into the stitching sealing the corpse's lips and has cut on what looks like the corner of the note snug in the corpse's mouth. Give me a sec. Run down its eyes, cheeks, and jaw, as if I would say because on how many bodies they already have, like how many corpses they had. Like with this zombie, I recall this zombie's code, which is 1201, is a code for the note inside of it. Sorry for a little spoiler, it just I have played this game for some time already. I know some little things. It just I already caught it on this. So yeah, why the number every zombie, every corpse? If you would have like hundreds upon hundreds upon hundreds of zombies, and someone to ask for one of them, yeah, noting, marking every corpse wouldn't be even a weird thing to do. Mostly, if you try to like find a zombie, because if there's something like some notes left behind to do with what to do with some kind of zombie, but you need to find to recognize this corpse. So the marking is well good enough for that. So try and pull the note. The note has mingled with the ichor in the zombie's mouth. If you try to pull the paper out through the cross-stitched, it would tear the paper to shreds. Hacking up the corpse to get it looks like it will destroy the note. You'll need to find a delicate way to remove the stitches before removing the note. Use the scalpel to cut through the stitches. You'll deftly slice through the stitches, carefully sealing the corpse's mouth. The jaw sacks open. Carefully pull the note from the corpse's mouth. Despite the condition of the paper, the writing on it still appears legible. Examine. So, crying. Sorry about slicing those stitches, I just had to see what was in your mouth. Miko eyes stares at you vacantly. But leave it. So it was 1201. 1201. Let's read the notes first. This is foul-smelling note retrieved from the mouth of one of the mortuary zombies. It looks like it was sewn into the corpse's mouth by accident. Despite its condition, the writing is legible. Please, to whatever dustman reads this, I beg of you. I know of my legal obligation under the terms of the dead contracts, but I am prepared to offer more than my signing fee if you will cremate my body and raising it. I have arranged for this note to be left with my body upon my death. If you are reading this, then please use this note as instructed and accept the result in exchange for my contracted duty. Let my contract number serve as a key. It looks like the corpse was too late to prevent the raising, but you notice that beneath the writing is a diagram. It looks like directions for holding the parchment into a strange pattern. So, 1201. This foul-smelling note has a strange looking diagram inscribed beneath the writing. It looks as if it's instructions you to fold the corners of the note so their points touch the center. There's a series of strange marks on each corner. One mark on the upper right, two marks on the lower right, three marks on the lower left, no marks on the upper right. So, from so it would be upper right, lower right, upper left, lower left. No. Left. Oh, never mind. So, as if let's go with the from the what the gun inwards for the center. No, no, no. As you fold the upper left inward to the center, you watch as the upper right unfolds by itself, resuming its normal position. Fold the upper right back into the center. As you fold the upper right corner back to the center, the lower left corner mirrors the action. Until all the corners touch in the center, you watch for a moment and the corners of the paper rise up, turning the note into a small four-sided paper pyramid. Open the sides of the pyramid. You peel back the sides of the pyramid and the paper disintegrates to dust. Inside is a small triangle-shaped earring. It catches the light and gleams brightly. Take the triangle earring. Could I identify? I can't identify for now, but I can... Yoink! Give it my ear. Is there anything interesting here? Okay, I think it was Q to save. Yep. This looks sealed shut. There is no lock or other means of opening it. This barrels contain murky liquid. It smells like a cross between vinegar and formaldehyde. I literally have no idea what that means. The formaldehyde. I don't know what it is. This corpse has been completely wrapped in bandages, like a mummy. This working corpse has the number 1094 carved into its forehead. IRSC, it's one of the fluids used in embalming. Also, this one, okay. Good to... So... Oh, okay. So that's how it is called. Okay. Thank you, Taran. Its mouth has been sewn tightly shut, and the chemical reek of fresh formaldehyde hangs in an overpowering cloud around it. Despite the pale sunken features on the lifeless milky eyes, it is clear this was once a handsome young man. Well, nothing interesting. His body is completely covered by a rough dark cloud. And there is something here. Nope, nothing here. It was light. This book is huge. It must contain thousands of names. And I think this is the answer for you, Tarn, if it comes to why the marking, why everybody is marked. Because in this book, I think, this book, every number is written and to the number is written their name. Dal. This scribe looks very old. His skin is wrinkled and has a slight trace of yellow, like old parchment. Charcoal grey eyes lie within an angular face, and a large white beard flows down the front of his robes like a waterfall. His breathing is ragged and irregular, but even his occasional coughing does not slow the scratching of his quill pen. Greetings.
Whoa, Chief, what you doing?
I was going to speak with the scribe. He might know something about how I got here.
Look, rattling your bone box with dusties should be the last thing.
Before Mort could finish his run, the scribe begins coughing violently. After a moment or two, the coughing spell dies down, and the scribe's breathing resumes its ragged wheeze.
And we especially shouldn't be swapping the chat with stick dusties. Come on, let's leave. The quicker we give this place the laugh, the better.
Before Mort I can finish, the scribe's grey eyes flicker to you. The weight of years hangs heavy upon me, restless one. He places down his quill. But I do not yet count deafness among my ailments. Restless one, do you know me? Know you? There's a trace of bitterness in the scribe's voice as he speaks. I have never known you, restless one. No more than you have known yourself. He's silent for a moment. For you have forgotten, have you not? Who are you? As always the question, and the wrong question as always. He bows slightly, but the movement suddenly sends him into a bow of coughing. I am done. Perhaps you can answer some questions for me, doll.
Updated my journal.
Very well. What did you wish to know? What is this place? You're in the mortuary. One. Again, you have come. Before he can finish, Dal breaks into a fit of coughing. After a moment, he calms himself and his breathing resumes its ragged wheeze. This is the waiting room for those about to depart the shadows of this life. Oh my goodness, I am literally doing this in one breath. Ah! Restless one? Restless is as good as a devil's man. Dal draws his ragged breath. Something keeps you here, does it not? Something that must be resolved. Some passion that must be quenched before you can reach the true death. True death, you mean? True death is non-existence. A state of the void of reason, of sensation, of passion. The state of purity. Sounds like oblivion. Why would anyone want that? Is it worse than remaining in the shadow of what life once was? I think not. Shadow of life? Yeah. Oh my god, I'm missing the voices already. It's a shadow. You see, restless on this life. It is not real. Your life, my life, they are shadows, flickerings of what life once was.
This life is where we end up after we die, and here we remain, caged, until we can achieve the true death. Ah, I've never made an old man's voice for long. Oh my goodness. I see. I had some other questions. Very well. What did you wish to know? How did I get here? Stal snorts in contempt as if he finds the memory repugnant. Your mother child buried you to the mortuary restless one. You think you are royalty based on the number of loyal subjects. The last thing and the first thing upon the cart that carried you. I arrived here on a cart?
Updated my journal.
Yes, your body was somewhere in the middle of the heap, sharing its fluid with the rest of the mountain of corpses. Dahl breaks into another violent fit of coughing, finally catching his breath minutes later. Your celestial father was, as always, pleased to accept a few moldy coppers to dump the lot of you at the mortuary gate. Who is this Farad? He's a collector of the dead. Dahl draws dragged breath, then continues. We have such people in our city that scavenge the bodies of those that have walked the path of the road death, and bring them to us so that they may be interred properly. Where can I find this Farad? If events persist as they have, Restless One, you have a much greater chance of Farad finding you and bringing you to us again before you find whatever rules Paulo he wallows in this stuff. Nevertheless, I must find him. Slight warning creeps into Dalstone. Do not seek out Farod's Restless One. I am certain that it will simply come full circle again, with you none the wiser and Farod a few corpus richer. Accept death, Restless One. Do not perpetuate your circle of misery. I have to find him. Do you know where he is?
Updated my journal.
Dal is silent for a moment. When he finally speaks, he seems to do so reluctantly. I do not know under which cornerstone Pharaoh lays at the moment, but I imagine that he can be found somewhere beyond the mortuary gates in the hive. Perhaps someone there will know where you can find him. Doesn't sound like you like Pharaohs much. There are some I respect, Restless One. Dal takes a direct breath and steadies himself. Pharaoh is not one of them. He wears his ill repute like a badge of honor and takes liberties with the possessions of the dead. He is a knight of the post, cross-trading filth of the lowest sort. Knight of the post, you say. A knight of the post. If Alpha brings to our walls come stripped of a little less of the dignity than they possessed in life. Pharaoh takes whatever he may pry from the stiffering fingers. Did this Pharaoh take anything from me? Now pauses, considering. Most likely. Are you missing something, anything? Especially anything of value? His voice dips as he frowns. Not that Farad would have take exception to anything that wasn't physically grafted to your body. Sometimes even that's not enough to give his greedy mind pause.
I literally can't do it any longer. My boss is giving up on this. Ugh. Yeah, not got there. La la la. I'm missing a journal. A journal, if it was of any value, then it likely lies with in Pharaoh's hands. I see. I had some other questions. Do you know who I am?
Updated my journal.
I know scan little of you, restless one. I know little more of those that have journeyed with you and who now lie in your keeping. Thou sighs. I ask that you. Fuck, my voice. Ah, I need to do some little things in my voice. Hmm. I ask that you no longer ask others to join with your restless one. Where you walk so walks misery. Let your body be your own. Yeah, that's quick. Yeah, maybe get a drink and not worry about the accent as much. Trust me, I have a bottle of water. I have right now a drink before I have coughed. I at the same time, I have fun doing some voices. It just the pain with my voice when I try to do I can do like the cheater with the Mort because it's just fun doing his voice with this down, like ghastly deep voice. Yeah, this voice can kill me. There are others who have joined with me, and they are here.
Updated my journal.
Last time. This is the last time I will be speaking with his voice because I will be giving up on the old crappy voice. Do you not know the woman's corpse interred in the memorial hall below? I had thought that she had traveled with you in the past. Now looks like he's about to start coughing again, then catches his breath. Am I mistaken? Where is her body? The Northwest Memorial Hall on the floor below us. Check the beers there. Her name should be on one of the memorial plaques. I hope that will revive your memory. I don't know, I don't recall ever traveling with a woman. Dal makes no response to this. He simply stares at you in silence. Before you said there were others in here with joining with me. Where are they? Doubtless they are, but I know not their names, nor where they lie. One such as you has left the path many have walked, and few have survived. The gestures around you. All that come here. Some must have traveled with you once. I find no fault with your reasoning. I had some other questions. What do you do here? That's a good question. I am a scribe, a cataloger of all the shells that come to the mortuary. That coughs again, that takes a deep breath. As long as the stream of corpses flows through the mortuary, I shall remain at my post. You say that I have been here more than once. How is it that the dustmen do not recognize me?
Updated my journal.
I am the one that catalogs the shells that come to our house, restless one. That breaks into a fit of coughing, then steadies himself. Only I see the faces of those that lie upon all slabs. The dark of your existence lies safe with me. I had other questions. You said ill. Are you not well? He's talking now. Can you tell me how to get out of here? The front gate is the most obvious exit. but they will not let anyone other than Dustman pass. Dal breaks into regular coughing, then continues. One of the guards by the front gate has the key to it, but it is unlikely he will open it for you unless you are extremely persuasive. Farewell then, Dal. Ah, my voice. I have never made an old man voice for so long. Ugh. I think my throat is right now dying. Ugh. This huge corpse is standing silently in the corner of the room, facing the wall. He looks to have been a heavy-set man in his early years. And judging by the condition of the body, he died only recently. The freshly stitched number on his forehead reads 1664. This corpse looks like it is serving as a librarian, which is carrying a huge stack of books in its arms. Examine the books. The books appear to be old mortuary ledgers, none of them of any particular interest. As you search through the texts, however, you notice a loose page folded between two of the books. You're suddenly struck with the feeling that someone tucked it there to hide it. Take the page. The page doesn't look like it belongs with the ledgers. It looks like it belongs in a logbook. The tear is clean, as if with the knife. You suspect the page was removed on purpose. Read through it. You take a moment to read through the page. It's a list of dead bodies brought to the mortuary and locked in the receiving room. All the entries appears to be recent arrivals. Examine. Examine the books. Looks like we find nothing more. Nothing interesting. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. Too much reading. Or if you want me to read it, I could read it. It depends if you would want to listen to my kind of voice of a reader. You're safe. Thank you. Okay, let's see what's up here. First off, let's look. Nothing. What about you? This heavily stitched corpse is shuffling lazily back and forth between two slabs. The number 506 has been stitched on its forehead, and the side of its neck, and its right arm. In fact, the skin of its peeling corpse has been sewn up with so many stitches. Its skin looks like a bizarre street map. Examine the stitches. The stitches encircle the corpse, running from its arm across its chest up to its neck, and into the damp mass of white hair. As you follow the crossroads of stitches, you notice someone has jammed a needle into the corpse's forehead. The needle is attached to a thread stitching up the side of the skull. You could probably unravel it if you had something to cut the thread. Well, cut the stitches with your scalpel and then pull out the needle and the thread. You slice the threads neatly with the scalpel, then pluck out the needle and pull the stitches out. As you do, the skin covering the forehead peels back to reveal the corpse's chalk-white skull, where, to your surprise, the number 78 has been chiseled. Since you got two different designations there, corpse. Live it. Live it, live it, live it. The eyes of this corpse are set close together and the eyeballs themselves are slightly askew. One faces to the left and the other to the right. You can barely make out the number 257 traced into its bruised forehead. It looks like the corpse has taken several blows to the head, making the number difficult to read. Don't you get dizzy with your elbows facing like that? There's no flicker of understanding the corpse's eye. They stare silently off to the left and right. Well, it's had to be that guy. That guy. This corpse, 90985, has stopped dead in its tracks. Judging from the condition of its left leg, looks like as if some sort of tomb rot of corpse mold has eaten through its knee. The corpse is wobbling unsteadily back and forth, trying to keep its balance. Try and help the corpse balance. You reach out for the corpse's left arm to help steady it. As you grab its arm, however, the corpse suddenly sways to the right, and you end up tagging the corpse rather than steadying it. Chief, you might not There is a crack from the corpse's left leg, and the body falls like a dead tree. Its torso strikes the stone flagstones and shatters like a rotten melon. Filth and ichor gurgling from the cavity. To your surprise, no one seems to have noticed the corpse's collapse. And even stranger, the left leg remains standing where the body was, as if at attention. After a moment, the leg falls over with a wet pop. As you gaze upon the putrefied remains of the corpse, you notice that its left arm seems intact. It has snapped from the torso during the fall. It doesn't appear to have been torn by the tomb rot that has spread through the rest of the body. I wonder if I could make use of that arm. Let me take that arm. Let me take a van. You see a slight young woman with pale features. The sunken flesh on her cheeks and neck makes her appear as if she is starving. She seems intent on dissecting the corpse in front of her, prodding the chest with a finger. Greetings? The woman does not respond. She seems too intent on the body in front of her. As you watch her walk, you suddenly notice her hands. Fingers are talons. They are darting in and out of the corpse's chest cavity like knives, removing organs. I said, greetings? The woman makes no response. I think the dusty cheat might be a bit short of hearing, Chief. Let's lay off, shall we? What's wrong with her hands?
Updated my journal.
Eh? She's a tiefling, Chief. They got fiend blood in the veins, usually cause some ancestors of the shared Knickers with one demon or another. Makes some of them adult in the head, and adult looking too. Have the woman get her attention? The woman jumps and whips around to face you. Her eyes are rotting yellow, with small orange dots for few pupils. As she sees you, her expression changes from surprise to irritation as she frowns at you. Greetings? She doesn't seem to have heard you. She leans forwards, winking as if she can't quite make you out. Whatever is wrong with her eyes must make her terribly nearsighted. You. She clacks her talons fingers together, then makes a strange motion with her hands. Find bread and embalming juice. Bring here the venom. Go, go, go. I had some questions first.
Updated my journal.
She turns away. She makes no sign that she heard you. I think the dusty cheat might be a bit short of hearing, Chief. Let's lay off, shall we? Leave. I know this Git. I know he is not a zombie. So let's be 4. Let me grab all of this.
Forced it.
Bank. Gimme. Okay. got what we needed, which is embalming juice and the needle with the thread. You see Avon. She's still dissecting the corpse's chest with her talons. The rhythm of the talons reminds you of something, but you can't quite recall what. Watch her. Study the motions of her hands.
Updated my journal.
As you study the motion of Avon's hands, you feel a prickling along your scalp, and then suddenly, you find your vision swimming, blurring, until you are standing in front of a freshly slain corpse. Rigor mortis making mockery of its smile. The number 42 has been stitched onto its scalp. The zombie is lying on a slab, and you have just finished stitching up its chest. You have placed something inside, something that may prove useful if you come this way again. Keep this thing echo, keep this thing safe, and wait for my turn. The murmur of your voice is an echo, strange and hollow to your ears. You cross your arms in front of your chest, and to your surprise the corpse does too. After a moment its hands fall back to its sides, and as it does, the vision fades, and you are watching Avon's hands make the stitching motion once more. You have regained a memory. Memories can give you an additional experience points, skills, and may even lead you to gaining something else of value later on. In this situation, some item hidden in one of the corpses. Well, tap her, get her attention. She turns, sees you, then frowns. Damn zombies! She clacks her talon fingers together impatiently, then makes a stitching motion with her fingers. Find thread embalming fluid. Bring it here. To Ivana. Go, go, go. Give her the thread and embalming fluid.
Updated my journal.
Without a missing beat, Ivana snaps the thread from your hands and hooks it around one of her talons, then begins sewing up the corpse's chest. She then takes the embalming fluid and begins to apply a layer to the corpse. Wait. Within a minute, she is finished. She clicks her talons, then turns to face you. To your surprise, she extends her hands and drags her talons along your arms and chest. Keep playing, zombie. Look, Chief, you have a new friend, Chief. You two need some time together, or... Damn it, Mort. As she traces your arms and chest, you suddenly notice she seems to be examining your scars. She withdraws her talons, clicks them twice, then bends toward and examines some of the tattoos on your chest. Who wrote on you? Here, hivers do that? No respect for zombies. Zombies, not paintings. She sniffs, then pokes on one of your scars. Here's one bad shave, many scars, no preserves. Wait. Her talons suddenly hook into the thread you brought her, and lightning-like she jumps another talon into the skin near one of your scars. It is barely more than a pinprick, but it looks like she's about to start stitching you up. Let her work.
Updated my journal.
And I have max HP. The sensation is curiously painless as Avon begins to stitch up your scars. When she is done, she sniffs you, frowns, then stabs her fingers into the embalming fluid. Within minutes, she has dabbed your body with the fluid. And strangely enough, it makes you feel better. Let her work. This may be... Oh yeah, this Mort says. This may... Fuck, I'm forgetting the voice already. This may be the second time in my life I'm thankful I don't have a nose. I think I'm constantly changing the Mort's voice. Fuck. How's this? Wait. Well, Chief. No. Well, Chief. I think that was this one. Well, Chief. This may be the second time in my life I'm thankful I don't have a nose. I think this was the voice of his. Avon puts the last touches on your body, gives you another sniff, nods, then makes a shooting motion with her talons. Done. Go, go. Leave. Ugh. Tarn, tell me, does my voice acting is even decent? Because I feel that I'm doing a really bad work with it. With my voice. The shambling corpse gazes at you with vacant eyes. It's entertaining. Uh, Good to know. Good to know that I'm kind of entertaining. So, the number 821 is carved into its forehead, and his lips have been stitched close. The faint smell of formaldehyde emanates from the body. So, seeing anything interesting going on? As you address the zombie, it blinks in surprise. Eh? What? Why are you disguised as a corpse?
Updated my journal.
The zombie is trying to spawn behind you, stitched slap. He has a peculiar half frightened, half angry expression. Who are you? What you want? I'm looking for a way out of here. Can you help me? The zombie doesn't seem to have heard you. He looks you up and down for a few moments, then frowns. What you doing here? His eyes narrow suspiciously. You spy of Dexys? Not a spy. I was seen here by accident. Can you help me out? He is silent for a moment, then nods slightly as if in understanding. Why should I help you? Maybe we could help each other out? What do you want in a turn? You have to get a key for me. What oil key to environment room? Right, where's this key? Oh, that's the kid has it. He points at his eyes. Your eyes! He then makes a motion with his hands that reminds you of a pair of cunning fluorescent fingers. This does... this does man or woman sounds really attractive. Are you sure you don't want me to renounce the two of you? The zombie blinks, he doesn't seem to have understood you. That was a joke. See, you're sap. Forget it, I'll go find your key. The zombie squints at you. If you're cut, don't say nothing about me. I mean cut you in your sleep. Cut you in your sleep. Oh. I'll get you damn key, but you had the best watch your breath. You hear me? Now... Fuck. Could I? Wait a minute. You make the motion of a key turning in your hand. I need a bellman key. Do you have one? She leans forward, looks at your hand motion, then sniffs. Her hand darts into her robe and emerges a key hanging from her wickedly sharp index finger. She flicks it in her hand. Blink back when done. Go, go. Leave.
My journal.
I didn't fucking even expect I would get a key. What? Well, looks like I will use it. Give me a second. Oh, fuck. Not here. Okay. Oh. This copper ring looks ancient. Oddly enough, there doesn't seem to be a hook or any means of actually attaching it to your ear. I see strange grooves have been carved on the inside of the ring, however, which might merit a closer examination. Examine the grooves. The grooves are even spaced along the inside of the earring. Upon closer examination, there reminds of a small fangs. They are definitely man-made, but you can't figure out what they were intended for. Who they were in way. Really? Now, where the fuck your gift? Here you are. You see the false zombie. You're amazed at the man's disguise. His breathing is so subdued, you can barely see it. Greetings. What? Here's the embalming room key you wanted. The zombie's eyes widen and he snatched the key from your hand. He turns it over, nodding all the while. Good, good. Now, how do I get out here?
My journal.
The zombie grunts. You can escape through the portals. He was hesitant. Oh, portals? What portals? Portals. The zombie waves around the air. Portals everywhere. Can you show me one of these portals? The zombie nods. You want out? Go to on first floor, northwest room.
You need fungal bone, shape of crook. He holds up his index finger and bends it into a crook. When you have the key, go to Ark, jump to secret crypt, and can escape from here. Secret escape route. He does eagerly. You can rest there. Crooked finger bone. Where am I going to find one of those?
Dated my journal.
He shrugs. Might be one around somewhere. Looks in storage rooms up on upper floor. Maybe there. Very well, I check upstairs for the crooked finger bone, then head to the first floor to one of the arches in the northwest room. Got it. Phew. Actually, I could bring Ami to help me out with the voices. So, charcoal, I'll take it. Now, Skeleton. Nice sneak past. I can sneak past. Okay.
Forced it.
You can yank. Yank. Give me everything. Everything you say. I say. Okay. So, what does it do? It's a heal. I'll take it. This corpse fly looks like it was frozen. It appears to be dead, but you can't be sure. The magic contained within the charm is activated when the insect is consumed. When swallowed, the recipient suddenly becomes extremely nauseous. A few seconds later, the charmed individual expels a stream of insects from their nose and mouth, provided the charmed individual can keep their wits about them after the casting. The caster can send this cloud to attack targets. Ah, so I'll take this. Bone charm. I'll take it here. Save it here. Yoink. Resistance, so I'll do this. Okay. I think I have everything from here. Now I remember it was you. No. 1048. It was you. Fuck. Oh, this skeleton has either seen a great deal of combat or has fallen down one too many staircases. Both its arms and legs have been broken and rebuilt with the aid of leather straps and thin iron rods. The front of its skull bears the number 863, but the back of the skull has caved in, forming an empty cavity. You notice that someone has taken advantage of this and wrote a piece of parchment inside the skull. Take the parchment. You slip the parchment out of the worker's skull. Oddly enough, it looks like as if the skull cavity is intended to store messages. A tiny string is attached to the parchment from a hook bolted inside the skull, as if to keep the parchment from accidentally falling out. Unhook the string, take the parchment. You unhook the string and glance over the parchment. It looks like a reminder from one of the mortuary custodians. Judging from the note, the skeleton seems to be a walking messenger of sorts. As you take a second glance at the skeleton, you realize it has stopped in front of the slab because it can't figure out how to move past it. Sad! He's stuck. Now, was it you? 1146. No, not you. Was it you? 42! This skeleton turns to face you. 42 has been chiseled into its forehead, and a number of its bones, mostly the jaw and joints, have been bound with leather straps. A black smoke is wrapped over its body. I think this is the corpse I had that memory about. As the sound of your voice, the skeleton suddenly rises up. It crosses its arm over its chest, and the fingers hook into its rib cage.
Cross your arms over your chest. In response, drops its arms to its sides. The leather cords securing the skeleton's torso snap and the ribcage folds outwards like a pair of double doors. Reach into the ribcage, feel around. To your surprise, your hand vanishes as you reach inside the ribcage. You have a strange feeling it's somewhere else. As you reach inside the ribcage, your hand bumps into an invisible object. It's about the size of a fist and seems to be attached to the skeleton's spine. Take the item. As you pull the item out, the skeleton suddenly disintegrates, and the iron bolts securing its joints clatter to the floor. Whatever this item was, it seems to have been the only thing holding it together. Examine the item. It looks like an unremarkable lump of iron. You can't imagine why someone would hide inside the ribcage of a skeleton. Examine the piece of iron. As you place both your hands on the lump of iron to examine it, there is a and the metal evaporates, leaving behind a strange dagger, and a handful of coins wrapped in a dirty cloth, and 2 bloody teardrops. These look like they were inside the lamp of iron. Take the items and leave. With a clap. No, thank you. This rang me and green steel knife. Not usable by priests. There's a class for a priest. This razor-sharp knife has been forged out of the famed Batorian green steel, found only in the wastelands of Avernus. This peculiar green ore can be tempered onto metal much lighter than normal steel. In addition, green steel weapons tend to retain their remarkably fine edges, and are capable of dealing out more damage than their standard counterparts. Nice. This door is locked. Well, shit. I need a key. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
What's up? Sure, why not?
Done.
Well, if despite the corpse's dry leather skin, it's clear this was once a beautiful woman of middle years. Whoever prepared the corpse seemed to take pity on her, sewing her bowel lips shut with small, neat-stitched and tattooing the number 832 upon her forehead in elegant script. Anything, please? Eh?
Forced it.
More blade. The corpse's meaty head was clearly severed at some point and hastily sewn back on. The several different sets of stitching, all in various states of unraveling, seem to indicate that the head is constantly being knocked back off and reattached during the course of its work. The number 79 has been cut into its temple, circumscribed by a fanged circle that appears to have been branded in its forehead. Examine the fanged circle. The fanged circle looks like it was branded on the corpse's forehead long ago, presumably before it died. It might be a religious icon of some sort, or a rite of passage. Notice that one of the recesses between the inner fangs has a small triangle within it, as if it has some special significance. I wonder if the space between the fangs match the grooves on this copper ring I have.
Updated my journal.
The corpse makes no reply. It looks like it is so too far gone to answer any of your questions. Leave the corpse in peace. Now let's use it. Inside you... Oh. Ooh. Inside you figure into the notch that matches where the tangle was pointing in the fang circle you saw on the zombie 79's forehead. You hook your fingernail into the thread groove from the top and press it inwards. As you do, there is a click and the top of the ring snaps open. Not only can you wear the ring right now, it looks like there is a secret compartment inside the ring. Shake the ring, see if anything comes out. You shake the ring, but nothing comes out. Whatever was hidden in the ring is gone now. Put the ring away. So we have an ancient copper earring. Ooh. And now written on a scrap of dry parchment. Contact the necromancer as possible for raising contractual worker 42. I know he's examined the skeleton before, but I am certain the initial raising of the body was warped. The worker still responds to commands, but when it has completed the task, it resumes pacing in the same circular pattern as it did before. Dan recently informed me that worker 42 exhibited that same working pattern when it was a zombie decades ago. There may be a soul echo in the marrow, or the skeleton's age may have caused the magic animating him to decay. One of the initiates suggested it may be following an order issued by a higher ranking dustman in the past, but I have found no records of such an order. Whatever the reason of its behavior, the matter is to be resolved, or the worker replaced. Interesting. Nothing. Smells horrible, as if it had been only freshly stripped and prepared. Each jaw and major joints are tightly bound with leather straps and a rough smoke has been thrown over it. The number 1221 has been chiseled into his forehead. I have to ask, why the smoke? I mean, it's not like you have anything to be modest about. Great talking to you, bones. Stay healthy. Wait, examine this carefully. Oh, I could take the stuffs and bone. Well, I'll do that. Ew. Well. Can you move? Can you move? Can you fuck off? Now. Oh! I have too much shit in my equipment. Go to residence because it's a mech. I say mech for that. Now I need go here. Go here. Oh shit.
All right.
Ooh, something. I have too much shit. I don't know, I'll take this out. Up and up. Racks, wait, what? Cleaning racks and racks. Who are you? The especially ghastly looking female corpse is missing its ear, nose and lips. In order to suit her jugglos, whoever prepared her head to draw the skin especially tight around her mouth. You can still see a line of crooked yellow teeth through the open slit that remains. The number 891 has been carved into its flesh of her brow. Oh, the sad. Can I go? Can I go here? Yes, I can. Yes! This doddering corpse has had its eyes sewn shut as well as its mouth, and the number 732 is carved into its brow. The threadwork that keeps its ocular cavity sealed looks extremely odd. You wonder if the eyes were sewn shut before or after the man's death. You notice he is carrying a huge tome in his hands, as if taking anything, as if taking somewhere. Take the tome from his hand. You carefully take the tome from the corpse's hands. He doesn't seem to notice. The tome appears to be a book of enchantments and words. It is filled with diagrams and charts detailing various aspects of the necromantic arts. The book itself is extremely heavy, as awkward as the zombie is, it must be extremely strong. Tome of Bone and Ash. Ooh. Ooh. I'll take it. I'll take it. You see a male corpse with number 331 chiseled into his skull. His eyes and lips are stitched closed, and there is a gaping hole torn in his throat. He smells foul. See ya. Oops. Shit, 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 shit. No? I was here for an interment, but there seems to have been a mistake. Was being interred. Perhaps the services are taking place somewhere else in the mortuary. That could be. Where this or the services taking place? Several interment chambers line the perimeter of the mortuary. They follow the curve of the wall on the first and second floors. Do you know the name of the deceased? Yes. Ha 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 ha. Hmm. Lean in as if to whisper something to him, then snap his neck. You are not fast enough, and the dustman dodges as you lunge for him. Taking a step back, he claps his hands together sharply 3 times. In response, a great iron bell starts tolling throughout the mortuary. Alright then. Well, you know what? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Was here? Yeah, it was here. Fuck off. Hehe. 114, but nothing. And here we are.
Done.
Deonara. You see a strikingly beautiful ghostly form before you. Her arms are crossed and her eyes are closed. She has long flowing hair and her gown seems stirred by some interior breeze. As you watch, she stirs slightly and her eyes flicker. Greetings?
You! What is it that brings you here? Have you come to see firsthand the misery you have wrought? Perhaps in death I still hold some shred of use for you, my love.
Her eyes slowly open as she blinks in confusion for a moment, as if uncertain where she is. She looks around slowly, then she sees you. Her tracking face suddenly twists into a snarl. And what she said. My love? Do I know you? The spirit makes a begging motion with her hands. How can it be that the thieves of the mind continues to steal my name from your memory? Do you not remember me, my love? The ghost stretches out her arms. Think. Her voice becomes desperate. The name Deonara must evoke some memory within you. I think I feel the strings of memory. Tell me more. Perhaps your words shall chase the shadows from my mind, Deonara. Oh, at last the fates show mercy. Even death cannot chase me from your mind, my love. Do you not see? Your memory shall return, then tell me, how can I help you? And I shall. Do you know who I am? You are you are one who blessed and cursed my love. And you are one who is never far from my thoughts and heart. Blessed and cursed, what do you mean? The nature of your curse should be apparent, my love. Look at you. She points at you. Death rejects you, and memories have abandoned you. Do you not pause and wonder why? I'm still trying to get my bearings, actually. What else can you tell me about myself? I know that you once claimed you loved me, and that you will love me until death claimed us both. I believed that, never knowing the truth of who you were, what you were. And what am I? You... I cannot. She suddenly freezes, and she speaks slowly, carefully, as if her voice frightens her. The truth is this. You are one who dies many deaths. These deaths have given the knowing of all things mortal, and in your hand lies the spark of life and death. Those that die near you carry a trace of themselves that you can bring forward. As you, as Diana speaks the words, a crying sensation wells up in the back of your skull. You suddenly feel compelled to look at your hand. As you lift it up and look at it, you can see the blood coursing sluggishly through your arm, pouring into your muscles, and in turn giving strength to your bones.
Updated my journal.
And you know Deonara is right. You suddenly remember how to coax the dimmest spark of life from a body and bring it forth. The thought both horrifies you and intrigues you. I got a special ability. For anyone who does not travel with you and will not work on party members you remove from the party while they are dead. I, 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 I had all the questions. Who are you? I am this. No, I'm sorry. Then it is, as I feared, I'm truly lost to you. And what was once an inconvenience for you, you now have the excuse to discard me as you have my memory. Inconvenience? Discard you? I do not know you, spirit. My memories are no more. Tell me, who are you? What do you know of me? Oh yeah, blah blah blah, the same. Can you tell where I am? Where are you? Why, you are here with me, my love. As in the times when life was something both of us shared. Now it is the eternal boundary that separates us. Eternal boundary. Leonard sounds saddened. It is the barrier of fear you shall never cross, my love. It is the barrier between your life and what remains of mine. I see. Yeah, I need to I need to escape this place. Can you help me? As you're about to ask another question, it catches in your throat. It occurs to you that if you tell her you are looking for an escape route, she may fear you are abandoning her. If you are going to ask her how to leave, you need to be delicate about it. Leonara, I'm in danger. Can you guide me to a place of safety? I shall return as soon as I can to speak to you again. In danger? Leonara looks concerned. Of course, my love. I will aid you in any way I can. She closes her eyes for a moment and you watch an furious zephyr pass through her body, stirring her hair. After a moment the zephyr dies and her eyes slowly opens. Perhaps there is a way. Yes? I sense this place holds many doors shuttered from mortal eyes. Perhaps you could use one of these portals as a means of escapes. Portals? Portals are holes in existence, leading to destinations in the inner and outer planes. If you could find the proper key, you could escape through one of them. Key? Yeah, then I stick one of them. Hold a moment. I learn much when I travel with you, my love. And what you have lost, I have retained. I have not divulged all that I know to you. My sight is clear, whilst you fumble in the darkness for a spark of thought. What is it your sight sees that I do not? Time itself relaxes its hold as the chill of oblivion slowly claims us, my love. Glimpses of things yet to come swarm across my vision. I see you, my love. I see you as you are right now. And Leona grows quiet. What is it? What do you see? I see what lies ahead of you. It ripples through the plains, stemming outward from this point. Shall I speak of what I see? Tell me. First, I require a promise you will return, that you will find some means to save me or join me. I finally had to believe that the woman I once loved would blackmail promises from me with the promise of revelations. Have you no faith in me, Deonara? Deonara looks taken aback, then her tone changes, her voice becoming almost pleading. I do not mean to extract a vow from you, my love. It's just that I have waited for so long for you to join me beyond. If you do not mean to extract a vow from me, Deonara, then do not do so. Now tell your vision and we will speak no more of vows and promises. Leona stiffens. She looks as if she is about to say something, then sighs in defeat. Very well, my love. As before, I shall have to place my trust in you. She closes her eyes. Wait.
This is what my eyes see, my love. Unfettered by the shackles of time. You shall meet enemies 3, but none more dangerous than yourself in your full glory. They are shades of evil, of good, and of neutrality, given life and twisted by the laws of the plains. You shall come to a prison built of regrets and sorrow, where the shadows themselves have gone mad. There you will be asked to make a terrible sacrifice, my love. For the matter to be laid to rest, you must destroy that which keeps you alive, and be immortal no longer.
Destroy what keeps me alive?
I know that you must die, while you still can. The circle must come to a close, my love. You were not meant for this life. You must find that which was taken from you and travel beyond, into the lands of the dead.
Die while I still can.
Updated my journal.
I do not doubt your ability to rise from the dead. I do believe that every incarnation weakens your thoughts and memories. You claim you have lost your memory. Perhaps it is a side effect of countless deaths? If so, what more will you lose in successive deaths? If you lose your mind, you will not even know enough to realize that you cannot die. You shall truly be doomed. Countless deaths. How long has this been going on? I do not really know, except that it has gone on long enough. Farewell,
I
Dayanara.
shall wait for you in death's halls, my love.
She smiles, but there is only sadness in it. She closes her eyes, and with an ethereal whisper, she fades. You back with me, Chief? You kind of drifted out of no me there. No, I'm fine. Do you know who that spirit was? Eh? Spirit? The spectre I was talking to. The woman. You were rattling with your bombas with some woman? Where? Mort looks around, excited. What did she look like? She was right on top of the beer. Beer. Didn't you see her? Eh? No. You just kind of drifted out for a bit there, just stood there, statue-like. I was a little worried you'd gone out on me again. No, I'm fine, I think. Let's move on.
I feel stronger.
I feel stronger, I have
I'm
leveled.
gone.
I could level up. And there it is, the portal. And some kind of shadowy creatures surrounding the place I have woken up. Thank goodness I have woken up. Fans notes. Oh, too much reading. Too much reading. This breath has long since run dry of oil, only ashes remain in the bottom. This sarcophagus appears to have been here for centuries. There is no lid, the exterior seems to be made of solid stone. This breath, blah blah blah, yeah, sure. Sigil! Welcome to the Sigil! City of doors, city of portals, city of opportunities, cities of making you fucking mind break. Fuck.
I'm gone.
Yeah. Welcome to Sigil. A floating city that, well, you know, is between every plane of existence. Now, I have no idea how did my friend enter there. How the fuck did you do it? I don't see an entrance here. Okay, I
Watch, Chief. Just look natural. Casual.
hold the fuck up. You see a haggard woman wrapped in rags. Her hair is disheveled and dirty, and her complexion is extremely dark. Burns cover her arms, and her right hand is a fused lump of flesh. It looks melted like wax exposed to a great heat. Greetings.
Updated my journal.
What is it you want? You want me?
What is it you want to me? The woman's accent is thick, and you are having difficulty making out what she is saying. You want me to leave? Not having the city. So I'm not. I can't. I tried. It's not a city. It's a prison to everywhere. Everywhere? There's walls. There's... Her eyes gleam madly. Lanes. Like with singing sands. Fields first nettles be.
sightless worlds where limbs are given life and hate. Cities of dust whose people are dust and whisper ash, and house without doors. The twilight lands, the singing winds. She starts to sob quietly, but she seems out of tears. In shadows, the heavy shadows there be. Where are these places? Where's the places? She flings the lamp of her right hand in an arc, gesturing at the cityscape. Just out of here! Doors, here to be everywhere. Doors? You're not knowing this. She squints at you and her teeth start chattering. Tell you what I will. Beware every space you walk through or touch in this bright cursed city. Those gates, arcs, windows, picture frames, the open mouth of a statue, the spaces between shelves. Beware any space but on outside. Ah, these are the other places. Oh my goodness. I can't with this accent. What do you mean? Every door has a key, it does. And with this key, they show the true nature. An arc becomes a portal. A picture frame becomes a portal. A window becomes a portal. Ah, they can take you somewhere else. They steal you away. Here's the lamp of her right hand. And sometimes what's the other hand side takes part of you as what are these guys? What the fuck is going on here? The keys number as many as the doors of the city. Every door a key, every key a door. Her teeth start chatting again, as if she is cold. And the key is anything. It be an emotion. An iron nail held between second and fifth fingers. I fought 3 times, and I fought once in reverse. Or it may be a glass rose. And these are all keys that open these doors.
Updated my journal.
Yes. Her teeth start chattering, and she clenches her mouth closed and squints her eyes. Yes. Can't leave. Can't leave. How did you get here?
Updated my journal.
Bram, she seems to count slightly. Her eyes take on a 1,000-league stare. Sorry? Came from a place else from here. I was alive ago, hummed a tune by a glade with 2 dead trees that had fallen together. A brilliant door opened in space. The wind across trees showed me the city on the other side. He stepped through, ended here. Why can't you go back? Right. She tries to sob again, but no tears come. Right. Others here lead to other places. She shudders and grips her metal right hand. Went through thrice 10 portals. Some are purpose. Some are accidents. None of them right. Can't find my way back. There must be a portal that can take you back. Can't even live here. This square. And there. Place of death behind the gate waits for me. She points at the mortar behind the gate, then turns back to you. Her face desperate. Can't go anywhere in the city. You can't go anywhere. What do you mean? Man, what do you mean? Anything. Could be a door. And there. And a door here. Could be a portal. Don't know the key. Could get a scent. The another place, horrible place. Her teeth start shutting again. Got to stay away from the closed spaces. I could be doors. Could have a key on me. And I'm not be doing this. You're afraid to go any door because it might be a portal. She nods, her teeth shutting. How long have you been afraid of this? She squints. Since the last time I walked through the last portal, the place where my hand stops. So my teeth, 10th turning. I'm in the 4th, 10th turning that now. Her teeth begin chattering again. 30 years. You haven't walked through any door for 30 years. Her vision seems to clear slightly. She looks up to you as you still chatting. I'm sorry, I gotta go. Because I know she will run away. A lot angry. Anna, hello Anna. Where's the post?
This filthy looking corpse is in that shape. Its shoulders are slumped and one of its legs is broken, causing it to lean on to one side. Stains cover it from head to toe. Judging from the smell and the texture, that stains run from rotten fruit to mud and bird droppings. To add to the indignity, graffiti has been carved into its body, as several notices have been nailed into its chest, back and head. And I thought I was in the bad shape. Don't all those nails hard? Corpse makes no response. Examine the corpse. Despite the many stitches, the corpse's rotting skin is peeling in several places, revealing long stretches of muscle and bone. You'd guess that this zombie is frequently used as a target practice. The fruit and mud stains aside, some of the tears in the skin still have rocks and bits of glass locked in them. One weak-looking cobblestone is still embedded in the side of his head. Cry out. I got an item. You grab a hold of the cobblestone and pull it out of the corpse's head. Traces of brain matter and rotting flesh slowly drip from it. Looks like whatever was in his head turned to ooze long ago. Examine the corpse. Okay, examine the graffiti and notices. A number of the leaflets have been ruined by rain, but some of them are still legible. One tagged to his back is from something called the Office of Vermin and Disease Control. The one on his forehead looks like a bill of fare for a restaurant. One on his chest looks like an official notice. Another appears to be some sort of want ad. Let me look at the post. To those 5 citizens wishing gainful employ with the most honorable and generous city government, inquire forthwith at Office of Vermin and Disease Control to help them plague of brain rats. Bounties paid. Copper given for each rat tail brought. Tails must be genuine and from rat only. No cat, dog, or fin tail accepted. Office several streets south and west of Motorway Gate. Lower Hive. Ask for official inspector in charge. The respected Phineas Steel Lord XXXYX. So 39 floor. All the notices. Oh, bill of fare. Small day corpse bar. Miller jacks its left arm upward and points far to the surface. A moment later, the arm falls back to its side with a thump. Reminds me of a job I once had. Oh, fuck. That's Mort. No, wrong voice. Reminds me of a job I once had. He seems about. Well, I mean, without the arms. I wonder if this will work with the other notices. Official notes? Public notice. By the order of the I can't speak! Judiciary Council, and in accordance with the citizenry of Sigil, I be known those facing a register 7 of the Dustmen either by graffiti, malicious attack, or by posting notices, will constitute felonious assault and the perpetrator will be answerable for the vandalism of said servant by order of the Hail of Speakers. Fuck you. Wanted. Every person willing to investigate a matter of the utmost importance to the Dustman cause will offer suitable compensation upon successful completion of said task. Interesting parties inquire with initiate Norosh gathering dust bar. Zombie individual jacks left arm upwards and points west to the building before you. Only the arms falls back to its side with the side pump. Thanks. First. Hello, Anna.
Pike off.
Pike off. You see a striking red-haired girl dressed in leather armor. Her right arm is covered with a series of interlocking plates that look as if they were taken from the skin of some creature. And a horned shoulder piece protects her left arm. Oddly enough, she has a tail that is flicking back and forth as you watch. Greetings. The gear ignores you. I'm looking for someone named Faro. Do you know where I can find him? Hey, I might. I might say more if you're sweet on the question, eh? She clicks her tongue and rubs two fingers again. Jing jing, eh? Jing jing. She seems money. Why do I say her voice and more voice the same? He seems funny. I fuck say I can't do voices anymore. She glances at more, then shrugs. Well, this guy said, how's it going? Alright, how much? How much is it that you How much is it that you no, to one, eh? She said the fourth arms. Come on. I haven't got all day, I haven't. Turn the charm. How about 10? If your emotion is good enough, it could be more. Hey, alright. Hey, alright. Yep, she pockets the money. It's gone so quickly you have no idea where it vanished to. That far in the alley is Pirate from the mortuary. That's the south and west of the mortuary, eh? Very well, I have some other questions. I can't help but notice that you have a tail. Do I now? Do I now? The girl looks at her. So I do! And here I was thinking that it was a trick of my eye. My, aren't you a sharp cutter? She bursts her teeth. Why don't you piss off to whatever hole you crawled out of and leave me be? Me nor my tail is for trade, jig. Just cute. He just... I can't. Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake, my voice is fucking fail. Yeah. Morty? It is as well that you know your tail is for sale. You couldn't squeak out of living with him anyway. What you telling about, you blitter? Say it again. Yeah, he didn't say anything, but I'm still curious. Why do you have a tail? Forget him, I said what was. He said, and I disagree that you couldn't make a living selling yourself. Hmm. People flirtatious or not? Fuck it. He said, and I disagree that you couldn't make a living selling yourself. What's all this now? You be playing stern head. Friendly haired head with me? She's in. Pack up your literal spell. Not yet, I had some other questions. Oh, to be honest, yeah. But well. Hey, pike off, Tile, whatever you came from then. Farewell to you too. Surprisingly, I really like Anna. Like, I'm not even kidding. Debus. What's up here? Wife on Angyar. This one looks to be in her middle years, and her hair has streaks of grey running through it. Lines of worry crisscross her face. When she sees you, she seems torn between asking you to leave and calling for the man at the table. Greetings? You'd best leave, or I call my husband. He won't take kindly to you having barged your way into our home. Calm down, just hit some question. She glances toward her husband, warning her, I have not the time, stranger, do not trouble me with such things. Excuse me, are you alright? Me? This is surprised. Oh, I, lowers her voice. You'd best leave. My husband has not been himself late. You'd best not provoke him with your presence. What's wrong with him? He's been out of sorts of late. A touch of the cough, maybe. He gives an unconvincing half shrug. What's really wrong with him? I think he's done something he regrets. Her worried expression melts into despair.
I think he signed one of the death contracts. I cannot imagine what possessed him to do such a foolish thing. Death contracts? The dustmen have contracts that give them the right to someone's body after they die. What do the dustmen do with the body after death? Animated with their black magic, turn it into one of the walking dead, make it a walker till. She looks at her husband helplessly, till it rots away. Why do your husband sign such a thing? He may have been a god eager to bring home some more Jing than custom. He's prideful, but I think he's hurt himself more by doing so. Can this contract be undone? She looks at you surprised and says, I've tried! I spoke to the bossman he did the signing with, but he's cold and chill like all the Dusties. He even lectured me on my husband, as if I had no right to try to help him. Her lips become a tight thin line as if picture in Dustman's face. He was cold, cruel, he was. Let me see what I can do. What was this Dustman your husband signed the contract with? The Dusty calls himself Gravesend. I know not his first name, he has a table at the Dustman bar in the hive, gathering dust. I believe the place is named. You can most likely find him there, trying to get more people to sign his contract. Let's see him out then. I'm off for breakfast. Bye for now. See ya! Thank you for the hacks! Where is this getting?
Updated my journal.
The street outside. Go down to the Memorial Stone. Then head south and west from here. Taps her fingers against her chin. You should run into it. There's one of them. Her face fingers in disgust. Working capsules up front. Very well, I'll go see what I can do. I won't turn away such a friendly gesture. She's ungrateful. Then her worried expression was, I must yet not to let one on us. I asked yet to do such a thing. My husband has a terrible temper. If he were to find out, I promise that your husband will not find out. Thank you, stranger. I appreciate your help. It's no trouble. I'll go see what about undoing your husband's contract now. I am a guy of pure heart. If I see problem, I am trying to solve it.
Chief, what are we doing in here? Let's say we just give this place the laugh, alright?
Sure, before you. Alright. You see a pin dustman in dirty black robes. His stiff black hair springs forth from his skull like a crown spikes, and his slippery white skin is drawn sharply across the scalp. He is throwing into his drink and mumbling to himself. Greetings. The dustman looks up, blinks once, then looks you up and down, studying you. As he studies you, he takes one of his spiked locks and points at himself with Notch, initiated. Dustman, guard. Can I ask you some questions? Notch shakes his head, then gets back down into the Is anything wrong? You look troubled. Notch touches his face and traces the shape of his frown with his fingers. Troubled? Yes. What's wrong? The dustman looks you up and down. Many troubles have I. Can you? A mausoleum awakes. The dead walk. The dead disturbed. The dustman disturbed. Find out what disturbs the undead. In copper coin will I pay. Very well, where is this mausoleum?
My journal.
Mausoleum by Dustman Memorial. Go north and west from Black Monument. Go to arc and a semicircle over your head with this finger this make. He wiggles the index finger in his right hand. To the mausoleum go you will. I'll look into it. Very well then. I will leave him alone for now. Now.
I'm gone.
Awaiting death. Old Copper. Emoric. Mortai Gravesend. This tiny, wizened man is dwarfed by his huge dustman robes. They look as if they were chosen to clothe his small stature.
Although he looks to be in his late 90s, this man is extremely energetic. He fidgets continuously and his eyes dart around the bar like a bird's. Greetings. The man's eyes clean as he takes your measure and gives you a slight nod in greeting. Hail and well met, traveler. You look like one who is just getting their sage legs about them. He trails off. Pardon me, have we met before? Your face is familiar somehow. Possibly? Are you certain it was me? Maybe I was mistaken. Mortal shakes his head. Well, no matter. How is it that Mortal Gravesen may help you? Do you seek... clucks his tongue as he hit? The contract, perhaps? Mortal Gravesen, are you the dustman who signed the contract with Angier? But at frowns, he looked puzzled. Mayhap. He thinks for a moment. I do not recall the name, however. I would like... Do you have the contract with you? The Mortef frowns and looks into the folds of his robe. I do not normally keep the documents with me, but it may be that. Mortef pulls forth a sheaf of papers from within his robe and begins leafing through documents. No, I don't have it on me. Would you like me to fetch it from one of the back rooms? Not exactly, I would like to cancel that contract. Morta looks worried. I'm afraid that is impossible. Even I sign settled and binding. Hmm. I might be able to settle the contract with you as the rest hand over the... The quarter is tearing the man's life apart. It's causing him distress. It is possible that he may not even be able to approach the true death with such emotions churning in his mind. Mortai chews it over for a moment. It looks like you negotiated him into the corner. I cannot. It is a matter of law, my friend. Besides, the burden lies upon the signer to overcome his own fears in order to reach the true death. I cannot... So what you're saying is that you'll deny him the true death for the sake of a piece of parchment? Mortai sighs and holds up his hands as if to placate you. Look, it is not how you are making it out to be. You obviously hold the philosophy of the dustbin and contempt to damn a man's soul over a piece of paper. Do all the members of the faction know of your conduct in this regard? If not, they soon will. Mortar glares at you for a moment, opens his mouth, closes it, then opens it. By the nine hells, wait here. He drops his voice to a whisper, keep your bone box latched. He gives an angry scowl and stomps off. Wait. A few seconds later, he returns. He is holding a dusty piece of parchment which he gives to you. Here, he sniffs disdainfully. And for a man's peaceful mind. Now be gone and nettle me with your preachings no longer. I will leave for now. Farewell, Mortai.
Skills have increased.
I need to give Mort. Or to be honest, I will give him my weapons. To be honest, when I think about this, it will be. Why do? I seriously have his. I really have a fucking cobblestone in my equipment. Save. This looks like a mirror, but there's no reflection of the bar in it. Such a weird mirror.
I'm gone.
Hey, we're being watched, Chief. Just look natural.
Angel's wife looks up hopefully as you approach. Were you able? Yes, I was able to get the contract from Ortai. Here it is. She looks relieved, and her eyes becomes misty. Oh, White Powers, you must be a diva in disguise to do such a thing for someone you barely know. You've heard the contract.
Updated my journal.
Nay. If you could show me show me husband the contract, say that you got it for him, but don't say how. I'd appreciate it. Very well, I'll show it to him then. This man looks haunted. His eyes are half lidded, as if he has had trouble sleeping, and his hair is long and unkempt. His beard is flecked with bits of dead skin and old bits of food. He doesn't seem to notice you as you approach. Greetings. This man glances up at the sound of your voice, and his slack expression vanishes. You look like someone has lit two fires in his eyes. Won't bury your business barging into my house. His eyes narrow and his teeth clenched. Get, or I'll send you back to whatever grave you're close from. Show him his Dustman contract. As you pull out the contract, the blood drains out of Angus' face. For a moment he seems at a loss for words, then his temper quickly resurfaces. Where did you get that? By the powers, you'd best tell me. Fuck. Your wife told me what it was. She was worried about you. At the moment, then his rage seems to find focus. I'll kill her! She told me because she was concerned about you, and your first reaction is to punish her? For crying about you? She went back on her word to me, her husband! Angus' hand clenched into a fist and he glares at you. I'll hold her to speak of it to no one. And here I find she tells the first stranger that comes into my house. She broke her promise because she loved you. Lust and Volson had to give way before more important matters. So the fury seems to flow out of anger and he grunts. What's done is done. He glances at you suspiciously, then also at the contract. What do you plan on doing with that paper then?
Updated my journal.
You tear up the parchment, and Angus' eyes follow the bits of paper as they float to the ground with a desperate look. He shudders slightly, then straightens as if a great weight has lifted from him. Yeah, he looks like he is about to thank you, then stops and stares at you suspiciously. Nothing's free. Not in the hive cutter. Well, if you feel the need to pay me, I have some questions. Ask your questions. I'm looking for a man named Faro. Do you know where I can find him? Hey, that man be known to my and not a fond name it is either. What can you tell me about him? He frowns. He's one of them collectors. I don't give him much fucking emotions. He's one of them collectors. And one with a long shadow. There's quite a few boys at his back in the car. He may not be lord of the realm, but he's not a smart one to tangle with, lord or no. Do you know where I can find him? Hey, but I wouldn't be doing you a favor telling that he frowns deepens. One of me kin fell into his lot a few months back and spilled some of the dark of old Farrod. The here tell Farrod's actually got his key buried somewhere under Rackpicker Square. To get to it, there's some kind of portal you need to jump through while carrying some junk in your hands. Where is Rackpicker Square? It's a few blocks from here. Go straight west from the motorway gate, keep going until you start seeing trash and rags piled up everywhere. Ye do be careful there. The collectors there don't always wait for a body to die before collecting on the corpse to hear. You hear? Thanks for the information. Farewell. Experience, experience, I got experience. I love it.
I'm gone.
Ah. Okay, now let me check one thing. Can I finally plane escape tournament? Seriously, which today is very annoying with the categories.
Done.
Okay, we are here. I think it was here the burning corpse. Ones for trees. Oh yeah, this guy. I think before I speak to him, I'll go here. Of course. Now, first, special ability, litany of courses. Me, what I have? Where's that?
Epoxy bastard. Did you see that?
I'm gone.
Did.
Her face is just begging to be kicked. Did you see that? Huh?
Mom.
Stupid yabo.
Stupid. What? Stupid yabo? That is the first time I'm hearing this.
A perfectly good waste of arms and legs.
Understandable. Oh fuck's sake, how many of you are here?
Talk about beating a dead horse. You know, Chief, you snore really loud.
What just happened? How much health I have? I have 23 HP and I got one shot at. Well, I know that death is a game mechanic, but I'm not willing to go.
Skills have increased.
I'm not willing to go through them. I could level up now again, but but I don't want to level up the fighter.
Sure, why not?
Seeing that this place is a raining vehicle. No, 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 no. How many bugs are here? Oh, fuck, because let me just run here. Okay. This is a woman with fading bruises on her face and arms and a look of despairing longing in her sunken eyes. She might have been pretty once, but those days were long ago. She turns slowly to face you. Life pours into her features and the spark of sardonic light that danced in her eyes now makes you wonder if your eyes were deceiving you. Welcome to the Smoldering Corpse, Catman. Who is the burning by the entryway?
Updated my journal.
That is where you saw on her face before flits across it again like a black winged shadow before she masters herself. Now Cygnus, one of the greatest wizards ever to come out of the slimy skills of a cesspool. They cut him in the open channel to the plane of fire through him, and now he's just a doorway for it, keeping himself alive by force of will alone. If someone could dose him for a few moments, it'd give him his life back again, but I don't make enough water to do that. Someone should be able to find something. Oh, well, can you just... Okay, question to him. To be honest, I'll just miss it for now. I'm looking for one guy here. Dakon. The man before you is old. His dry yellow skin has the scars of one who has traveled everywhere and never rested long in any one place. His pinched face is inhumanely angular, and his ears sweep out from his skull, tapering to points. He wears a loose-fitting orange tunic, and a strange shimmering blade is strapped across his back. The blade looks like to be a true two-pronged glaive, made of some metal whose surface swirls like a film of oil on a pond. Greetings. The man turns to you, his eyes like polished coals. He stares through you, and for a moment you wonder if he might be blind. The weapon suddenly turns a dead, flat black, mirroring the dead man's eyes. Mirroring the man's eyes. Are you alright?
Hail, traveler.
He says nothing for a moment, merely searches your face with his eyes. His voice is quite somber, like a wind whispering through the branches of a great tree. Hail.
Your eyes have the weight of one who has traveled far to be in this place.
The man meets your gaze, his eyes boring into yours. His weapon drains of its black color, resuming its shimmering you noticed before you spoke to him. You could say that. The man's gaze does not waver from yours. I am known as Dakon. The emphasis he places on the word known strikes you as odd, yet familiar as at the same time. You are not known to me. I do not know myself. That is for the best. In knowing yourself, there will be little in the place left worth knowing. He fell silent for a moment, still studying you with his cold black eyes. I would know why you have come to the city. I'm looking for answers. I have many questions. Big questions. I will hear you. Your features are unfamiliar to me. What are you? A Gizrai. A Gizrai? A Gizrai is one of the people. One of the people? A Gizrai. Yes, but what are the Gizrai exactly? Dakon is silent for a moment and speaks. Our history does not need to be made known to you. We will bleed to death on time's blade before I cited a fraction of the histories of our people. I don't need to know your histories, but I would know of your people as they are now. Dakon is silent for a moment. Know this, and accept it as an answer. We are the people who make our home upon the shifting plane of limbo. With a deft motion, the Dakon slips the blade from his back and holds it before him. Wait, see what happens. There, we mold the mother of limbo with our minds, with our cities, with our thoughts. As you watch a series of flipping waves of metal begin to roll forth from the center of the blade. The pitch and crest of the waves match the inflections of Dakon's voice. It is chaos we dwell, with only our knowing to preserve us. We are the Gizrai. Wait, what is that blade you have? Moved. Shifted in response to your voice. It is a Karak blade. It is an object that lets others know the rank of the wielder. What rank does it signify? The blade is a symbol carried by the Zerf. The Zerf is one who knows the words of Zertimon. Knowing the words of Zertimon, they know themselves. Zertimon? Zarfimon founded our race. He knew the geese arrived before they knew themselves. He defined the people. He gave them one mind. What is that blade made again? The confess silent for a moment, as if searching for the correct word. In your tongue, the closest translation is chaos, matter. The people may shape it with their thoughts. Shape it with the thoughts. Kara is not shaped by heat, but by knowing that oneself. It is a mirror that reflects the will of the wielder on its surface and in its edge. When one knows themselves, the blade is strong, harder, and stronger than steel. When one does not know themselves, the blade is as water, formless and weak. I had some other questions. You seem to place a special emphasis on knowing. What do you mean? All things, whether structure or flesh, their existence is defined by the knowing of themselves. And if a man does not know himself, when the mind does not know itself, it is flawed. When the mind is flawed, the man is flawed. When the man is flawed, that which he touches is flawed. Second pause. It is said that what a flawed man sees, his hands made broken. You know a man named Farad. I'm told he knows something about me. That one is not known to me. I've lost the journal. Do you know where they might be? The location of such thing is not known to me. He. Anything about the city? It is known by the name Sigil. Among the people it is known as the city that does not know itself. It doesn't know itself? What do you mean? The city exists, but it does not know itself. In not knowing itself, its existence is flawed. How is it flawed? City exists in opposition to itself. It has set itself apart from the planes, yet it seeks to be everywhere at once. Its walls are doors, yet it keeps those doors closed. Such an existence tells of a thing that does not know itself. In not knowing itself, it is flawed. What if the city is not flawed? A thing does not need to be ordered and have a purpose to know itself. What if these contradictions are strengths that you cannot see? To your question, a question. What if the city is flawed and you see its contradictions all around you? To your question, a question. Claim the city's existence is flawed. You have accepted this rather than explore the possibility that something greater may exist. That suggests you are flawed, and that you do not search for knowledge, but only for a convenient answer. Dakon fast silent. There is no knowing the answer to the questions we have asked, yet the city exists. That is all. Yet I would maintain that we know ourselves by the questions we ask and the ones we do not. If we cease asking questions and accept only what we can perceive, then we will cease to know ourselves. Dakon's voice has changed slightly, become heavier. Such words have been spoken before. I have heard them and know them. Where have you heard them? The words are mine. Once I knew them and knew their meaning. I had forgotten them until you spoke. Dakon's gaze travels through you, and his blade stops shimmering, bleeding of all color and is translucent. There is a moment of silence. Then Dakons looks up to you. I will travel your path with you. Except an extra blade would be welcome.
Your path is mine.
Strangely enough, his voice seemed distant, and echoes as if he was speaking from across a great distance. Very well, let's go.
Endure.
And you.
enduring grow strong.
Rain of Anger, smash the wheel, power of one. Lose the channel of anger into seams, honoring missile that quickly strike those who oppose you. Okay, so magic missile. Smash the wheel. When the wheel is submerged, new strength is gained. The strength to endure, protect against adversity. With knowing the teaching of the first sick of Zertimon comes greater protection against Alpha's attacks. So plus 2 AC and plus 1 to all saving throws for 12 seconds. Okay. Power 1. This increases the status. And from gift, the warrior queen came the knowing of oneself, and from the knowing came immense power. This spell increases the attack strength score by a certain number of points, or a tenth of points above 18, which will still be qualified by race class restriction. The spell cannot be passed down a strength of 21 or greater. The bonuses as follow. Priest 1d6 plus 1, Rogue 1d6 plus 1, Warrior 1d8 plus 1, Wizard 1d4 plus 1. Show me your level. You are a fighter and a mage. Okay. And chaotic goods. Lawful neutral. True neutral.
Done.
So. This crackling, billowing creature twists slowly above an iron grill, above the floor on the bar. They may have been once human, but now its skin is charred beyond recognition. Streams of fire form a wreath around the creature's body. The flames lick at the few remaining pockets of flesh, causing them to bubble and run like wax down the creature's skeletal frame. Examine the smoldering corpse. The heat surrounding this creature is incredible. To your surprise, the iron-grilled creature floats above has sagged and bent from the heat. At first, you thought the heat came from the grill, but now you realize that it emanates from the creature. As you watch, flecks of ash drifts from the writhing corpse and flows slowly to the ceiling. Greetings? The thing makes no response. It writhes slowly within the flames. It lives, but it does not seem aware of anything other than the fire that surrounds it. Skin is flame, and heart is flame, and you know within some shadowed corner of your memory that this thing is dangerous. Leave the thing alone. Oh boy. Okay, so I was streaming for... Fuck.
Right.
Fuck. 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 Let me just get away.
I hear your words.
I hear your words. Bang. Bang. Seriously? Fuck.
Right.
Just run. Up here. Okay, man, I'm safe. Oh boy. Okay, so wait, I was streaming already? I need to check. I was streaming for the last 4.5 hours. Ouch. My throat. I was literally talking about for 2 hours. Okay. I think that would be a good moment for me to finish for today, because my throat is already burning. I need some relaxation for my throat. I've never been doing so many voices so many times for so long. So, let me just save. No, I want new save. Save number 1.
All right.
Okay, is there? Day number 1. There is, okay. So, everyone, thank you for watching, thank you for being here. And many thanks on, well, being happy with my little play. And if I recall, today is Saturday. Yeah, Saturday. So tomorrow will be Sunday. So tomorrow we will continue the journey through the sigil. So, thank you for everyone for staying. And well, good night. Yeah.